Well, good evening, racing fans. Welcome to racing action from Grand River Raceway for this, let me look at the front of the program, Wednesday evening. Our first race will go to post in approximately 20 minutes. Track condition listed as fast. The announcer listed as slow. Let's get to the changes on this evening's card of racing. And in race number 1, scratched is number 5, Greystone Treasure. Race 1, scratch 5, Greystone Treasure. In the second race, no changes. No changes, race number 2. In race number 3, number 7, No Time is scratched. Race 3, scratch 7, No Time. Race number 4, 1 Century Isaiah. Colin Kelly will drive. Colin Kelly drives 1 Century Isaiah. And number 7, Hooray Frankie, driver to be announced, race 4, 7, Hooray Frankie, TBA. Race 5, number 3, All Electric, changing from flip-flops to steel shoes up front. Flip-flops to steel shoes up front. Race number 6 has no changes. No changes, race number 6. Race number 7, number 6, Maya Beach. Shoe change, flip-flops to steel shoes up front. That is, flip-flops to steel shoes up front. Races 8 and 9 have no changes. No changes, races 8 or 9. Race number 10. Number 4, Bastiano, driver to be announced, and a shoe change, steel to aluminum shoes behind. And in the 11th race, number 7, Cats, changing the bridle, blind to open bridle, blind to open on number 7, Cat. Once again, race number 1, scratched is 5, Greystone Treasure. And the second race, no changes. It is currently 16 minutes to post time. Fans note a driver change in race 10. Number 4, Bastiano. Brett McDonald will drive. Race 10 for Bastiano Brett McDonald.
Welcome to a wonderful Wednesday night of harness racing action here at Grand River Raceway in Elora, Ontario. I'm Robert Reed Jr. I'll be your on-air handicapper this evening. Of course, Gary and I will mix it up throughout the night before the races and also break down, my favorite multi-race wagers. And the first one, as always, gets started off right in race number 1. It is the pick 5, and the guaranteed pool is $2,500, and I like tonight's sequence. I'm going to take a stand with one single. We do have Prospect Series events tonight for 3-year-old pacing fillies. And then later in the night, we also have a preferred on the pace, real nice one later on. But there is my pick 5 ticket for you this evening. And again, I'm going to single one in the fourth. And interestingly enough, it's going to be 3 by 3 by 3 by 3 in the other legs. And I kind of thought each of those races were competitive. And in the opener, I'm going to go with the 2, the 3, and the 7. My top choice is Sea of Hope. Although all that value we had last time in her at 19-1 is shriveled up. She's 2-1 on the board right now, but 3 deep to start us off in the opener. 2, 3, and 7 in race 2. The 1, 4, and 5. I really like the 4 down the fence. Needed that one last time. Just missed by a head. I think that he is the one to beat. Maple Leaf Bound's going to take money in there, but kind of not so sure how he's going to get around a half. He hasn't done so well over these types of services before. Also using the 1 Royal Leaf in race number 3. Well, that's the first division of the Prospect Series for 3-year-old fillies on the pace. 3 deep in there with the 3, 5, and 6. Arkell is my top selection, but I think you got to give a little bit of a shot to the 3 Novella Sealster and the 6 Better Double Flip. I'm waiting for that one to come back with a better effort. I've liked what I've seen from her at times. Maybe it comes tonight here at the River. So 3, 5, and 6 in the third. Race 4, my single, the 3 Tuxedo Attire. I don't think they can beat this one. I really don't. Even though he has not raced since June the 14th, off for a month now, off a judge's scratch last time due to weather. I just think that, he's one that can get around a half. He's proven it here at the River. Post 3 to work from, kind of lays over them, I think. But is he good to go? I think he will be. So I'm going to single him in race 4, the 3 Tuxedo Attire. Race 5, the money leg. 3 deep for me. That is the second division of the Prospect Series for 3-year-old pacing fillies. 1, 2, and 5 for me in there. Infinity Sealster, Ribbon Ridge, and Bonnie Sunshine. Big winner last time, Bonnie Sunshine, right here at the River, won by a wide margin. And now winners of 15,500 lifetime. My top choice in the race, though, is the 2 Ribbon Ridge. Love the post relief this one gets. Love that this one also, goes the Prospect Series inside post. Tyler Borth, sign me up. So spending a little more than I usually do tonight, $16.20 for a 20-cent ticket. But I think, it's worthwhile considering, it's a Wednesday night. We take center stage for harness racing, especially in Ontario. And we're going to probably see an increased pool tonight. But let's see what Gary Guy has in store for us.
Well, it's interesting that you spent a little more because I spent a little more too, and so that must tell you that I thought it was a pretty formful, pretty wide open bunch of races. And I have some disagreement with you, but in the first race, we have kind of the same idea. I do have an extra one. One Charmbro Stormy is my third choice. I think Charmbro Stormy could be good down on the inside. I wouldn't be surprised if Charmbro Stormy won in there, and I wanted her included. In the second race, well, we have a difference of opinion because I only used the 1 and the 5, and the 1 Royal Leaf is my top pick. and I left it down the fence off my ticket. So there's already a difference. And in the third race, we both have the 5 and 3, but you also have the 6 as your second choice. That's my third choice, and I didn't use that one, so there's a couple there. Fourth race, you know what? Tuxedo Attire is not even my top pick in there, and that's your single, but I do have the 3 and the 6. Mass Attack. I expect Mass Attack to give Tuxedo Attire a formally spanking. And race number 5, well, how about 4 and 5? So there's another difference of opinion. Bonnie Sunshine is my top one, and Canvas of Stars my second choice. So 4 by 2 by 2 by 2 by 2, $12.80.
Well, there you have it. There's Gary's ticket, and we're both spending more tonight. Kind of seeing a few of the races in a similar way, other ones not so much. He was on record as saying my single tonight is going to get spanked out there. Wow, that's a Gary guy bold statement right there. But hey, I like it. I like it when Gary takes a stand. So yeah, $12.80 for Gary's ticket. My ticket a little more at $16.20, and I'm all in on that horse in race number 4, the 3, Tuxedo Attire. 2 minutes away until the horse will be moving out on the track for the opener. Gary and I will come back after the post break. Take a closer look at the opening dash.
Field 4, race number 1 on parade. 1, Chambro Stormy, Paul McKenzie for John Ryer. Number 2 is Sea of Hope, Tyler Moore for Rod Boyd, and a numbered company from Ottawa. Number 3 is Brad Allen Better B, Garrett Rooney for Kendall Ron and Bryden Farms. And 4 is Steely Dawn, Talborth for Bud Sinclair and Lindsay Sinclair. 5 scratch, number 6, She's Got the Luck, Colin Kelly for Sean Hyatt and Kyle Stratch. And number 7 is Carnival Heart, Brett McDonough for Julie Walker and Dr. Terry Fried and Darlene Carr. It's a field of 6 for Race number 1, let's get a look at this field. We're going to start with number 2, Sea of Hope. Is the favorite at 2-1. Boy, that race 2 races ago here, beaten almost 20 lengths. Not good, but the last one, pretty darn fine. The winner got away, but Sea of Hope, that was a race to come back to be a top pick here.
Yeah, I thought so, Gary. And I put this one on top. I had this one second last time, and it was one that I actually was pretty fond of in that race, and ended up finishing in that spot at 19-1. I thought that kind of looked like she was kind of spinning her wheels for much of the mile, but then came on nicely to grab the place spot late. And I thought that she's kind of an improving type. You can throw out the effort to 2 back. At least I did last time off of Vet Scratch Sick, and this looks like a good spot for her. Now the problem is 19-1 last time and really overbet this time around in even money. So I made her my top choice. I think that you've got to respect her chances, but it's pretty hard to stomach that number on the board right now.
Number 7, Carnival Heart, is 9-2 on the board. Boy, that was a nice effort last time out here to be beaten just half a length. And yeah, it's post position 6 now, but Carnival Heart, that was from a bit off the pace. You mentioned a week or so ago that it was around this time last year that she kind of got hot.
It's true, yeah. It was around this time last year. She got hot and she won a couple of races and was racing really well. Very close, anyways, in many efforts in a row. And she won a tough trip last time. First over a long way. I thought she was actually going to win that race, and then she kind of just the trip got the best of her in the dying stride. She only got beat half a length. And like you said, now she moves into post 6. It's still the uttermost post in the race, but I think that it's kind of a winnable spot for her as long as the trip's not too taxing. And 5-1 right now, I would say that if versus 5-1 on her or 4-5 on Sea of Hope, I think you'd have to go the direction of Carnival Heart solely based on the better number.
Number 3, Bridedown Better Be. Ken Middleton's top pick is one that I kind of bounced all around on. I like some things. I don't like some things. I don't know what to make of Bridedown Better Be. What do you make of her?
It's like you're inside my head tonight, Gary, because that's my assessment of her as well. It's interesting. Sometimes she goes out there and she could almost, you think, could beat these horses, 10 out of 10 times with the effort she puts forth. Other times, you'd wonder if she'd be able to get a win over the same span. So it's one of those ones where what version of Bride on Better Be will show up. If she comes out and she races her best, I think she could find the winner's circle against this group, no question about it. But I've seen some efforts lately that have really concerned me. So I put her in the 3rd spot. I think that she's got a chance in here. You've got to consider her. That's why I put her on the pick 5.
Right now, I think the value is one Charmbro Stormy. That last race, post 8, just take your pen, just stroke it right out, and go to the back-to-back runner-up finishes, one of them beaten just a length. Charmbro Stormy has gate speed and Paul McKenzie. It could be fire time from the inside, 6-1.
Yeah, she does have a lot of early foot when it gets summoned, and the pole position is going to even help that further. It's interesting because she's got 4 victories on the year, and for some reason I always kind of remember her as being one that's a little bit camera shy. But again, she's found the winner's circle 4 times, but maybe it's because she's hit the board in 8 others. So I mean, hitting the board 12 times out of 20 with 4 victories, I just always kind of thought of her as one that's a camera shy type. And maybe she can push out of there. I don't know if she's going to cut it or not. If she gets a 2-hole trip, then I'd say, yeah, maybe she can get her nose down on the wire first. But I just think that probably underneath spot is where we're going to see her finish.
And the one that I struggled at leaving off my ticket and I could regret is for Steely Dawn because has made the ticket often this year.
It's true, and seems to be kind of in improving form. Was in the condition claimers, racing really well there with victories, then transitioned to open winners company. So maybe she moves forward tonight, 9-1 on the board. Not a bad price on that one.
Rob, I would love Charmbro Stormy to win here at 7-1 on the inside, knock you out of the pick 5 and still be alive. It would make my night, Rob. Christine cut off his mic. That's beautiful. No comeback. Well, race number 1, we're going to find out who gets to come back in the winner's circle. Charmbro Stormy and Sea of Hope on the inside. In the center, Bridedown Better Be. Steely Dawn to the outside. She's got the luck in Carnival Heart. Field of 6, race number 1. Here they come. There at the start of the rough, Sea of Hope and Charmbro Stormy. Bright on Better Be and Steely Dawn. She's got the luck in Carnival Heart. Charmbro Stormy from the inside is going to press out. Sea of Hope is racing second. Then Bright on Better Be and Steely Dawn. Then it is She's Got the Luck in Carnival Heart. Charmbro Stormy leads early at 6-1. In front by 3. Sea of Hope is second. Bright Down Better Be third. Steely Dawn is fourth, and then She's Got the Luck in Carnival Heart. Charmbro Stormy and Paul McKenzie quick off the gate. 27-3 opening quarter. Lead Sea of Hope by a couple of lengths, and then Bright On Better Be racing third. Then it is Steely Dawn. She's Got the Luck in Carnival Heart. Has a lot of work to do from the trailing spot. They race off the turn. Charmbro Stormy leads for Paul McKenzie as they come on towards us. Charmbro Stormy. Sea of Hope is getting a trip. Bright On Better Be currently be third. Then it is Steely Dawn. She's Got the Luck and Carnival Heart. Halftime was recorded 57-2, 29-4. A second panel, Charmbro Stormy as they work their way on into the backstretch. Sea of Hope is racing second. Bright On Better Be is third. Steely Dawn to the outside now is trying to take over third and grab it from Bright On Better Be. And then it is back to Carnival Heart and She's Got the Luck. It is Charmbro Stormy. There goes Sea of Hope now. Sea of Hope and Charmbro Stormy. Sea of Hope on the outside is now alongside Charmbro Stormy. Steely Dawn is moving up and Bright On Better Be is on the inside racing fourth. It is Sea of Hope who's got a lead of about a neck. On the inside, Charmbro Stormy is game. Steely Dawn is within striking distance. Then Bright On Better Be, She's Got the Luck in Carnival Heart. Trails the field. Still it is Sea of Hope who's got the lead. They come on down the stretch drive. Sea of Hope. She's Got the Luck is kicking in late. Charmbro Stormy on the inside. Sea of Hope. And then up the inside, it is Bright On Better Be. Sea of Hope wins it. Bright On Better Be appeared to pick up second. Then it's between She's Got the Luck and Steely Dawn. Sea of Hope 157-3. Sea of Hope with a trip and knew what to do with it, Rob.
Yeah, she did, and it was a good steer by Tyler Moore to know when to kind of extricate out of the pockets and make sure that you're going to have that clear run there. Charmbro Stormy ended up getting that free lead. I mean, she's got that early speed and that early foot, but definitely got leg weary late in that mile to fade out of it. But yeah, Sea of Hope again, an improving type, showed us that last time with a nice late rush to finish second. And now this time gets her picture taken.
And Bright On Better Be scooting up the inside to get that second spot. So there's your exactor of a 2-3. Charmbro Stormy was good for about 3/4 of a mile.
Yeah, she did. I mean, 27-3 is a pretty big opening quarter, and it was interesting, Gary, because you don't always see where they all leave in a line. Nobody was taking back off the gate. And oddly enough, they lined up in program order after that, even though they were all trying to leave out of there. Bright On Better Be kind of got a little bit unlucky, really, because stayed in behind that one and then was stuck behind Charmbro Stormy when she did shorten her stride. So one to watch for next time for a trouble trip.
And Sea of Hope lives up to our top pick. 2, 3, 4, 6 is the top four. Coming back in front of us is number 2, Sea of Hope, a 4-year-old Captain Treacherous Bay mare, owned by a numbered company from Ottawa. Rod Boyd is the trainer. Tyler Moore, the winning driver. It is the third win this year, 5th lifetime. Sea of Hope, seen in the winner's circle. 157-3. The first race payouts number 2, Sea of Hope 523 4260. 3, Bright Hound Better Be 423 34. Steely Dawn 280. $2 exactor, $15.90 try, $30.65 super, 100 and $20.95. The first race sort of finish from the top. 6-1-2-3 scratch 4-5. That's 6-1-2-3 scratch 4-5. Fans note in race number 4, number 7, Hooray Frankie is a scratch. Race 4, scratch 7, Hooray Frankie. Field 4, race number 2 on Parade 1, Royal Leaf. George Ketros drives and trains and owns. Number 2, Coming Fashion, Natasha Day for Pam Forkey and Triple S Equine. 3 is Kiss My Mass, Travis Sculler for Jay Polifrani and Jimmy Polifrani and Don Carswell and Ted Kane. Number 4 is Down the Fence, Tyler Jones for Dustin Jones and Martin Pupil. And 5 is Maple Leaf Bound, Austin Sorry for Anthony Beaton and SSG Stables. Number 6, Lune du Hurrah, Loic Gurriel for Denny Gurriel. And number 7, Yeti Set Go, Brett McDonald for Earl McLeod and Clifton Hobbs. And number 8 is Arch Ruler, Bruce Richardson for John Holding and Morley Bosworth. 9 is PC Double Down, Scott Young for Curtis Clements and Amy Clements. Field of 9 trotters, an interesting dash. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, first up, we'll start with number 4, Down the Fence, who's been kind of coming down the tote board now. Was a little higher odds, now 2-1. And Down the Fence was able to close nicely in that last start, Rob.
Yeah, and I desperately needed him on that occasion. I thought he raced really well, though. He was spotted, on cover, rolled out wide in the stretch, and just missed by a head. I mean, one more step, and he gets there. Last time he was 7-1. He's going to be a lesser price this time around, no question about it. 2-1 right now, but wouldn't be surprised to see that price, hold. Maybe 5-2 is the right number on Down the Fence. But thought the effort was good last time, and maybe this time around he gets to the winner's circle for the first time this season.
Next up, we'll take a look at one Royal Leaf. And, I thought the 4 and 5 would draw a bunch of money. And this would be a perfect chance maybe to take a horse on the inside that can get to the front. Already has a couple of wins on the front this year. 4 wins in 9 starts. I've really liked Royal Leaf. I love 8-1.
Yeah, we're on the same wavelength, Gary, because this is one I use in my pick 5, and that was the same reason, is that, pole position to work from, and the 4 and 5 are going to both take money and both probably take the bulk of that pick 5 money in this race. And Royal Leaf, has ability. I mean, this horse has won 4 out of 9 in his career so far, and was a solid winner, 3 back in a pop-up series at Georgian Downs, made a break 2 back, last time finished 4th. And I think that, from that rail spot, if he can mind his manners and bust out of there, he could be a real danger, whether he's on the lead or maybe the 2 hole. So 7-1, now 8-1. I think he's a value on the board. He'd be a good result for myself.
And that June 5th, 58-4 win, he was under wraps. He really made it look easy. Went to the front from post 6, so post 1 should, I think we know what the plan will be. Number 5, Maple Leaf Bound. Those 56 and change miles in the Woodbine in the last 3 races, they kind of jump out.
They do, and there's no question he's been facing much tougher. 2 back Warwi Zenya. I mean, she's one of the best horses I've seen this year anywhere. I mean, she's been incredible, and that was the winner 2 back, and now winners of 2 at Mohawk Park. Maple Leaf Bound broke last time, made a nice recovery. My problem with him is his last 2 starts on a half, he made breaks. He broke in his only start over Grand River. Before that, he did have a couple of decent efforts to finish second in the City of London in the opening legs of that. And he's 0 for his last 16. I was actually aboard in the Horse Players Journal in his lifetime debut when he was a winner at first asking. But since then, he hasn't been able to find the winner's circle. So I looked at him as a favorite that you're supposed to try to beat just on principle. If he wins, he wins. But he's one that, at 4-5, you can certainly look elsewhere and not be upset if he beats you.
Number 3, Kiss My Mass, you did include on your ticket. I didn't, simply because of the long layoff.
Yeah, the layoff's an obvious concern. I mean, the horse has been off for almost a year, and the reason why I ended up using him in the top 4 is just because the inside post and the qualifier looks pretty good. It's first time with trotting hopples on. Sometimes we see horses raise their game, significantly when that change comes, especially trotting more smoothly. Anyways, so 3-1 now. I mean, this horse is taking legit money. I thought this horse would be more like 9-1 or 10-1. 3-1. There's some serious action coming in for the 3 Kiss My Mass. So I'm happy to have this one underneath. Couldn't put this one on top given the time frame, but I do think you have to have this one in the exotics.
You know who I used on the bottom, and I'll tell you, why not use her? Well, she's made the try in 5 of the last 6, and Yeti Set Go. If they duel it all, Yeti Set Go at 22-1 can help a ticket.
Yeah, this could be an interesting race overall, right? Because you've got a lot of question marks in the sense that Maple Leaf Bounds made some breaks over a half. Down the Fence stepped up last time, but before that wasn't showing much. And Royal Leaf, has a couple of breaks on there too. So horses like Yeti Set Go might be worth trying at 19-1. I mean, one that's been knocking at the door lately. And if this race ever falls apart, maybe it ends up in her lap.
It is a field of 9 for race number 2, taking up their positions. Royal Leaf, Coming Fashion, Kiss My Mass on the inside. Down the fence, Maple Leaf Bound in the center of the outside. Loon du Hurrah, Yeti Set Go, Arch Ruler, and the second tier PC Double Down. Field of 9, second race. Rolling to the top of the stretch, here they come. The field for the second is at the start of the rough, and Kiss My Mass is going to fire with Loon du Hurrah, and down the fence went off stride, and now with the lead is Kiss My Mass. Loon du Hurrah is second. Royal Leaf is racing third right now. Maple Leaf Bound is on the outside now. Maple Leaf Bound has third. Royal Leaf's racing fourth. Then fifth is Coming Fashion. Then it is PC Double Down, Yeti Set Go, and Arch Ruler. But Kiss My Mass and Travis Collins got the front at 8-1 as they race on to the opening quarter. There goes Maple Leaf Bound, 1-5 on the board. Maple Leaf Bound now is stick handled up and is clear to the lead. 29 seconds, the opening quarter. And then Kiss My Mass is racing second. Loon du Hurrah third. Royal Leaf is racing fourth. And then fifth is Coming Fashion as they work their way off the turn. Then it is back to PC Double Down sixth. And then Yeti Set Go and Arch Ruler. They race their way up towards the half. And it is now Maple Leaf Bound with the front. And Kiss My Mass is racing second. Loon du Hurrah third. Royal Leaf now is working second over. And then on the inside, saving ground on the turn, is Coming Fashion. Then it is PC Double Down and Yeti Set Go and Arch Ruler. It is Maple Leaf Bound, the 1-5 favorite who's got the lead. Maple Leaf Bound, Kiss My Mass. 3 wide. Royal Leaf now is making a move to go around Loon du Hurrah, who is still there holding under third right now. And then it is Royal Leaf on the outside, and it is Coming Fashion. But Maple Leaf Bound has got the lead, 3/4 in 1:29. Maple Leaf Bound, Kiss My Mass is racing second, and Royal Leaf is third. Then Coming Fashion, Yeti Set Go now is moving and has taken over fifth. They turn for home, and it is Maple Leaf Bound as they come on down the stretch drive. Maple Leaf Bound, Kiss My Mass, and Royal Leaf, and Yeti Set Go, and Coming Fashion. Maple Leaf Bound wins it, and then it was Kiss My Mass and Coming Fashion, and then Royal Leaf. Mile of 1:59 and 1. Maple Leaf Bound 1-5 on the board. Well, the fans loved Maple Leaf Bound a lot, and well, it paid off.
Yeah, sometimes I guess you get to face easier company, and it might help a horse stay trotting. I mean, didn't put a step in today at all. Was handled carefully in the early going by Austin Story. Then he drove him to the front, and it was easy as pie for Maple Leaf Bound. Winner in his first lifetime start, then a winner in his 18th lifetime start. Yeah, 1-5 on the board. And again, I'm not going to get upset when one like this beats me. I'll just tip my cap to him.
And we should mention 4 down the fence. The inquiry sound goes up pertaining to that break of 4 down the fence, and your top one went down early.
Yeah, he did. He was trying to leave out of there. I mean, Kiss My Mass blasted out of there really nicely to the lead, and down the fence was trying to go with that rival early, and then just made a miscue after the start. One I'll be watching, for next time. I think this horse has ability, and I think we'll see that when he'll come back, and as long as he can mind his manners, he'll be a player.
Royal Leaf was interesting, second over, and went 3 wide going down the backside. I thought Royal Leaf might leave a little bit more, but still Royal Leaf raced well.
Yeah, I thought Royal Leaf turned in a decent effort, and it might have just been, the rail spot for trotters isn't always the easiest spot to get away from, and maybe that's why he kind of got a delayed start. Was spotted second up, didn't get too much help from his first over toe, but ended up racing decently enough.
And did manage to finish on the ticket, but it is a 5-3-2-1. Top 4 with Coming Fashion at 30-1, finishing third, and back in front of us is number 5, Maple Leaf Bound, a 3-year-old Angus Hall brown gelding, owned by SSG Stables, trained by Anthony Beaton. Austin Sorey is the winning driver. Second win for Maple Leaf Bound, 159 and 1. Fans, the judge's ruling to determine if 9 PC Double Down did receive a fair start with a break of 4 down the fence, and the judge's ruling that 9 PC Double Down was not interfered with. Also note the judge's ruling that Down the Fence suffered broken equipment, but after the start. The inquiry signed down 5-3 to 1. Second race payouts: 5 Maple Leaf Bound, 270, 220, 243. Kiss My Mass, 560 and $3, and 2 Coming Fashion, 590. $2 exactor, 2240. Dollar try, 9040. Dollar super, 361.95. Note the double of 2 and 5, $2 ticket, $9.50. The second race over a finish from the top, 432-917-568. That's 432-917-568.
A couple of favorites to kick off the card here in the first two at Grand River. Probably many of you are still alive in that pick five, so hopefully you can keep on trucking through the next three legs to cash a ticket. But starting now, though, is our early pick four. Kicks off right here in race three, guaranteed pool $2,500. And let's see what I've got mapped out in this sequence. I usually keep it pretty close to what I do in my pick five wager, and yep, those three legs are going to remain the same. The 3, 5, and 6 here, that's the 3 Novella Sealster, the 5 Arkel, and the 6 Better Double Flip. And then in race 4, going to stick to my guns with the 3 Tuxedo Attire, singling that one, even though he has not raced in a month, thinking he can beat that group from post 3. Race 5, the 1, 2, and 5. That is the second division of the Prospect Series for 3-year-old Philly Pacers. And I do like Ribbon Ridge the most in there, and hoping that she goes off at a decent price. She's 4-1 in the morning line, but also using the 1 Infinity Sealster and the 5 Bonnie Sunshine. Race 6 is where I'm going to spread out. I think we've got these filly mares claiming handicaps, and it's usually a very competitive type race. Last time it wasn't so competitive when Blossom on the Beach ran away with it, but that one now shifts back to the outside to post 8. I think it kind of makes it wide open. So I'm going to go with the 1, 4, 6, 7, and 8 in there. I think it is a real nice race in race 6, which is also our super high 5 race, our first one of those two of the nights. And I guess I'd give the edge to the 4 Runaway Harrison there, getting that post relief finish second last time, and I think you've got to give her probably the edge, but a wide open one for me. That ticket for 20 cents, just $9 again, singling Tuxedo Attire in race number 4. But we've got 3 minutes until the horses will be moving out onto the track for the third dash of the evening. Gary and I will come back after the post break, take a closer look at race number 3.
Field for race number 3 on parade. One is Dustin's Girl, Brett McDonough, Ted McDonnell, and Leonard Campbell. Number 2 is Sexy Playmate, Colin Kelly for Kyle Bossons. And 3 is Novella Seals for Scott Young for Ben Wallace and Wallace Stand-Up Brands and Daniel Plouffe and Dean Lockhart. And 4 is Easy Breezy, Beautiful Paul McKenzie for Phil Coleman. And 5 is Arkel, Scott Culver, Greg McNair, and Shady Hill Racing, and Brenda Lothman and Laura McKinney. And 6 is Better Double Flip, Travis Enver for Blake McIntosh and Hut Racing and Mortgage Boy Stable, and Linda Bedard and 3 Heroes Stable. 7 is Fresh to Field of 6. Let's take a look at the field for race number 3, although, Rob, I was ahead looking at race number 5 there when we started the post parade, so you can tell that I'm doing my homework ahead. But let's look at race number 3 first. And number 5, Arkel, is right now the People's Champ at 7-5.
Well, if you can tell me who wins that fifth race, Gary, that would be a big help to me. Yeah, Arkel for me is the one that I put on top here, and I had to do that because I just think that she's one that's been facing much tougher numbers at 2 at Mohawk Park, and was a winner there 3 back, and kind of has been a bit of an inconsistent type, but usually it's kind of a result of the way the race kind of pans out. And I think that we'll probably see her try to get up and at them early in this mile, because I think that's probably her best path to glory in this race. But getting down to the Prospect Series should be just what the doctor ordered for her. 9-5 on the board right now. I think that's probably what she should end up at, and not a bad price.
Number 6, Better Double Flip, is one that is interesting to me because the 3 quickest race miles on the program all belong to her, but then of late, not quite as good. Now, that one started Georgian, firing out from post 9. You can maybe take that race and stroke it out. But Better Double Flip, 7-1, has wheels.
Yeah, she does. And, it's interesting because that's what my thoughts on her were as well. I thought that she showed quite a bit earlier in the season, and I liked some of those efforts, especially, the Ontario sired Spring Series, and even before that, that victory in hours at 2 at Mohawk Park. Has tailed off since then after having a vet scratch sick, but her last 2, maybe you just forgive her, right? Because it's in against tougher, and she was obviously, had some bad posts as well. So maybe, we see her rebound tonight, 7-1. I mean, she's the intriguing one in here for me. There's no question about it. And I think at that price of 7-1, she's worth a long look.
And number 3, Novella Shielster, has to be on the ticket somewhere because 5 out of 7 in the top 3 and 3 wins, and certainly has looked very competitive. Has gate speed also in a favorable post.
Yeah, and she's hit the board with frequency in both of her racing seasons so far, and been, racing well, and has starts over this track with in recent history. So 3 of her last 4 have come right here at the River, and she was a winner in the Prospect Series, last time. Now I think she faces significantly tougher rivals this time around, but I do think that she still merits respect. And 5-2, I would say, is probably, you'd have to get that, or maybe 3-1 if you're going to play her to win. But definitely a player in here.
Number 2, Sexy Playmate, 7-2. Not really a sexy choice considering beat 36 lengths last time out, but the race went in 54-3 at Clinton. That was way too much for Sexy Playmate. She might be able to come back here and sashay around and get a piece. 7-2.
Yeah, and they were rolling throughout that mile. Raptors won, set really hot fractions, 55-4 to the half in that one, and then that one, Stablemate Velvet Stinger was the winner. And I think you can forgive her for that. Trailing post, got away 6, and just kind of got outrun. And I think she would be back in to go if she wasn't good to go in here. 7-2 on the board. Sexy Playmate. Our man Chuck C on Twitter said that he thinks it's a mistake that I'm leaving that one off my pick 4 and my pick 5 ticket. Thinks that maybe she's a down the road possibility here. And 7-2 for me, I'd say that's a little bit short in my opinion. I would need a bigger price to back her and be happy about it. But I do think she's one that can land in the exotics.
Well, it is Colin Kelly and Kyle Bossons, and you only have to go 3 back. The last time this one had a good post position, winner Gagnon, 155-1 by a length and a half at London. So it's definitely in there. And there's a look at Brett McDonald and Dustin's Girl. An inside post position that sometimes maybe manufactures speed. Can Dustin's Girl be the one that sneaks onto the ticket that just doesn't figure on paper?
It's possible. I mean, 14 to 1, I think, is actually just given who she's facing in here is probably a bit of a short price. But, you look at those posts lately and you see post 4 last time. Before that, though, 8 hole, 8 hole, 6 hole, 6 hole, all here at the river. And we see it a lot, Gary. A horse that has the rail that we might think, wow, this horse doesn't really have much of a chance in here, goes off at a decent number on the board and then finds a way to sneak into the try or the super. So maybe Dustin's Girl will have that similar fate tonight.
Well, it is a field of 6 for this dash with a scratch of 7. You asked who will win race number 5. Well, your top one is Ribbon Ridge, and that's not my top pick. So I guess we're going to have to wait to the 5th race to see who's going to win. And by the way, I want to mention on your pick 4 ticket, you took 5 horses in the 6th race, and you didn't use my top pick. So we're going to have to talk about the 6th race as well.
Well, that's going to be interesting. I can't wait to get to the 6th race now.
But right now we have the 3rd race getting ready, and it's a field of 6, the 3rd leg of this pick 5. And the people's champ right now is number 5, Arkel, of this field as we're getting ready for the 3rd race on a Wednesday night at the river. Field of 6 for race number 3, taking up their positions. It'll be Dustin's Girl and Sexy Playmate on the inside. In the center, Novella Sealster, Easy Breezy Beautiful. Then Arkel and Better Double Flip, a field of 6, race number 3. And it is post time. Field of 6 for the 3rd dash, and they're into the stretch drive, gathering speed. They're at the start of the rough. Sexy Playmate, Arkel, Easy Breezy Beautiful, Novella Sealster, Better Double Flip, and Dustin's Girl is down to the inside as they drive on around that first turn. Sexy Playmate's got the lead. Easy Breezy Beautiful is racing second. Novella Sealster third, and Arkel is on the inside 4th in front of Dustin's Girl and Better Double Flip. It is Sexy Playmate at 3 to 1, who's got the lead to the opening quarter of Easy Breezy Beautiful, who's currently 24 to 1. Novella Sealster is racing third, 27 4, a sharp opening quarter. Arkel is racing 4th, then it is Dustin's Girl and Better Double Flip, and they race their way off the turn and they come on towards us. Sexy Playmate has got a lead of a length and 3/4 right now over Easy Breezy Beautiful, who's breezing along in the pocket. Novella Sealster third, and then Arkel angles to the outside now to come first over, giving cover to Better Double Flip, and then Dustin's Girl is on the inside, trailing the field. 58-1 is the halftime. 30-2 second panel breather. And it is Sexy Playmate. Arkel now up on the outside is only a length back, and Easy Breezy Beautiful is racing third. Then Better Double Flip grabs 4th from Novella Sealster, and Dustin's Girl is trailing the field. And Arkel now has come on to grab the lead. It is Arkel who's got a lead of a couple of lengths over Sexy Playmate. Easy Breezy Beautiful, Better Double Flip is racing 4th, and then Dustin's Girl 3 wide, and then it is Novella Sealster trailing the field. field. 3/4, 127 and 3. And Arkell, as the field turns for home, Arkell 4-5 on the board and living up to it right now. Leads it by 3. On down the stretch drive they come. And Arkell, and Scotty Coulter, is laying waste to this field. Now the battle is on for second. And it was close, but it might have been better double flip. Easy breezy beautiful was there on the inside. Mile of 157 and 1. Arkell continues the parade of low-priced horses, taking race number 3, and it did it from a little bit off the pace, Rob.
Yeah, well, I mean, Scott Coulter tried to leave out with her, but they left on the inside. He kind of went wide to the first turn, or she did, and then he did the smart thing and just tucked her into the 4 hole, waited for things to develop, came first up, and you could see the body language. Colin Kelly was getting after Sexy Playmate very early, and Scott Coulter had tight lines on Arkell, and it just shows this is a very big difference in class. I mean, she's been racing an hours 2 at Mohawk Park. Balance, Mary Keep on Burning, got the gold. I mean, these are some killers, and gets their face easier in the Prospect Series, and just went out there and crushed in 57 and 1. So 4-5 ended up looking like value, Gary.
Well, I thought we were going to have an upset in the third, but only for a moment, as Arkell was able to live up to that big billing of 4-5, and then better double flip. Your second choice actually did come on and race reasonably well in there.
Yeah, I needed that one to get up for a second. Unfortunately, I don't have Easy Breezy Beautiful at a bomb price for third. That's going to really make the trifecta. But better double flip. I thought it was listen, it was an okay effort, no question about it. Came from off the pace to get the place spot, did what she had to do. She was never going to get to Arkell, but got past the rest of the tired rivals in the stretch, and not too bad of a finish. And I think she might start trending back in the right direction.
It is a 5-6-4-2 top 4, race number 3. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race number 3, it is number 5, Arkell, a 3-year-old Sunshine Beach Bay filly, owned by Shady Hill Racing and Brenda Lothman and Laura McKinney. Greg McNair is the trainer. Scotty Coulter, the Tan Tornado, the winning driver. It's the third win for Arkell, 157 and 1. Usual prices, race number 3, 5 Arkell, 370, 250, and 326. Better double flip, $6, 350, and 4 easy. Breezy Beautiful, 460. $2 exactor, 16.30. $1 try, $50. Dollar super, 105.05. third race. So her finish from the top 645 312 scratch. That's 645 312 scratch. Field for the fourth on Parade 1, Century Isaiah, Colin Kelly for Ron Waples Jr., and Dr. Sheila Atmore. Number 3 is Tuxedo Attire, Tyler Borth for Steve Bossens and Steve Palermo, and Richard Thompson and Derek Reed. 2 is Lady Montague, Scott Kohler, Mike Keeling, and Harbor Racing. 4 is Jackson Storm, Travis Cullen for Alan Fair and Elizabeth Fair. 5 is Storm on Tim, Jason Ryan for Jason Libby and Jacob McCurley. Number 6, Mass Attack, Scott Young for Peter Clements and Barry Clagis. 7 is Scratched. 8 is Rose Run, Why Not, Travis Henry for Brian Lawrence. And 9 is Show Me Some Muscle, Paul McKenzie for Courtney Robson. Field of 8, race number 4. The fans are all over. Number 3, Tuxedo Attire. 3 to 5 on the board. Tyler Borth for Steve Bossens and Tuxedo Attire. The question, of course, Rob, really is, last start was June the 14th.
Yeah, it really, that is the only question with Tuxedo Attire, I think. I mean, good post to work from. Was a strong winner over this surface, 2 back in the grassroots. And, is fitness going to be a concern? Hasn't not raced in a month after a judge's scratch last time. So it looks good on the track right now. I think tough to beat either way. 3 to 5, though, it's one of those ones where I couldn't bet the horse to win, but I do have the horse single to my multi-leg tickets.
Number 3, Tuxedo Attire, also June the 3rd here. That was dominant. It really did it and made it look easy. But the reason why I took a shot with 6, Mass Attack, if you're going to take a shot, you want to take a shot against what you think is a vulnerable favorite, and maybe being off a month makes this one vulnerable. You knew you were going to get a low price, but also you take one that's got a trainer that you really like, Peter Clements, 7 wins and 17 on the year. Mass Attack's got 4 wins and 7 starts and comes in off of a really good last race victory.
Yeah, it's true. And you know what? I can't fault you for going with Mass Attack here, especially 9 to 2 versus 4 to 5. And this one's 1-4 of his last 6. It was actually, one that swept through the city of London. Was my best bet on the night. He actually won the final, which was Camelot Classic night, at 4 to 5 on that occasion for Trevor Henry. And then last time was a winner for Scott Young and non-winners of 3. So I think that, if you're going to side against the favorite, that's the one you want to be on, and 9 to 2 is not a bad price.
Number 2, Lady Montague, is one that could be interesting in here. Yeah, the overall results in the 14 starts is okay, but not great. But Lady Montague does flash speed. I'm not sure what to make of the different tracks and how you compare.
Yeah, it's one of those ones where you look at her and you say, well, you know what, maybe you got a chance in here and looking for a price, right? Because I thought that some of those races might stack up decently enough against this group. I don't think that I would give her the edge against Tuxedo Attire or Mass Attack, but she gets to work from the inside post position. She's going to race out of the barn of Mike Keeling now, and is one that shows speed from post 6 and post 8 at post 8 at Pocono Downs. So I think that this one might be able to get forwardly placed, sit a trip, and get a piece of it. Maybe threaten those two if one of them makes a mistake or gets into some trouble in the race. 11 to 1, I think, is a much bigger price than I expected to see on Lady Montague, especially with some of the lines that she kind of sports in the program.
And number 5, Storm on Tim, is interesting. First of all, how often do you see a horse win a qualifier by 48 lengths? Where were the rest of the horses? Did they stop and get a coffee or what? And then Storm on Tim won by 4 1/4 last time out.
Well, it was just one horse in there, so who knows what happened in that qualifier. But, I mean, it was still a good one, right? 2 minutes and 1 over Sarnia. Not a bad one, to certainly springboard into that effort last time, winning by more than 4 lengths. And it was a real solid effort. I think that has to face tougher today. But first start for Jason Libby was a good one, and maybe this one now takes another step forward. Second start back off the bench, right? So I thought the Storm on Tim is one that you need to use in the exotics, especially in the Tri and the Super. And there's a couple of horses right now at around 9 or 10 to 1 that I think are usable.
You know who's interesting is for Jackson Storm because he's getting some love at 5 to 1 and has been off a while. You go back into April, beat a non-winners at 3 at Flamborough twice.
Yeah, Jackson Storm, taking a lot more support than I expected, and second start back off a layoff is not the magic number. It's usually 3, but one where we can certainly see this one take a big step forward.
Well, it is a field of 8 for the fourth race, and Tuxedo Attire did hold as the 3 to 5 favorite right now. It's Century Isaiah, Lady Montague on the inside. In the center, Tuxedo Attire, Jackson Storm, and Storm on Tim. And to the outside, Massadak, Rose Run, Why Not? And the second tier, Show Me Some Muscle. Field of 8, race number 4, here they come. And the field for the fourth race is at the start in the rough, and Tuxedo Attire, mass attack from the outside. Century Isaiah, Lady Montague, and mass attack bolted off the gate to get the lead, and Tuxedo Attire has broken stride. The 4 to 5 favorite now off stride. Century Isaiah's racing second. Then racing position third. Storm on Tim. Lady Montague is fourth. And then Jackson Storm. Show Me Some Muscle. Rose Run, Why Not? And Tuxedo Attire has a lot of work to do now. Mass Attack at 3 to 1. And Scotty Young just sitting relaxed in the bike as they work around the turn. Century Isaiah is racing right there in the pocket. And Storm on Tim is angled to the outside right now. Lady Montague is racing second over fourth. Then it is Jackson Storm and Show Me Some Muscle. And then it is back to Rose Run, Why Not? And Tuxedo Attire. They race off the turn. Mass Attack and Scotty Young of a 29-3 opening quarter. Looks for his second panel breather and leads at a length and a half over Century Isaiah. Storm on Tim to the outside. Half was 1 minute and 2/5. A 30-4 second panel. And they work their way into the backstretch with Mass Attack leading and Storm on Tim on the attack, and Century Isaiah is there on the inside third, about 2.5 lengths off the lead. Lady Montague, Show Me Some Muscle is fifth, and then Jackson Storm and Rose Run, Why Not? But it is Mass Attack who leads it by a couple of lengths over Storm on Tim on the outside. Century Isaiah is racing third. Lady Montague is fourth, and then Show Me Some Muscle, Jackson Storm, and Rose Run, Why Not? 3/4 up next, and it is recorded in 1:30, and it is Mass Attack. Storm on Tim second, but still about 2 off the lead. Lady Montague is third, and then closing late now is Rose Run, Why Not? And off stride goes Mass Attack, and Storm on Tim inherits the lead, and Rose Run, Why Not? Rose Run, Why Not? Why Not? Comes on and makes it close against Storm on Tim, and Lady Montague is third. 2:01 flat is the mile time, and well, that was an interesting dash to say the least. And you know what? I think I was counting my chickens before they hatched.
Yeah, I think you were too, and I mean I think anyone would have been well within their right to do that, Gary. I mean Mass Attack was gone. Literally, this horse was just trotting to an easy victory, and then made that miscue, an untimely miscue, and then it got really interesting late here. That's a pretty wild race, all things considered. The big favorite breaks in the early going, takes itself out of it, and then the second choice with an easy lead cruising to victory makes a break on the final turn.
I tell you, just sometimes the only luck you got is bad luck. And there comes the eighth, though. If you bet the outside post, because we had the favorite win the first 3 races, well, not a favorite there. And 24-1, Rose Run, Why Not? Look, it only beaten 2 lengths last time out, and was third the start before that. Rose Run, Why Not? It was simply the post position.
It was, and I mean, I thought that it was also a tougher spot for Run. Why not? It been a factor too, right? I mean, you've got a horse that inherits the lead, and Storm on Tim looks like he's home, but he was kind of doing a lot of battle, and this one kind of just comes out of it, not having to do much racing throughout the mile, and again surges nicely on the end of it, but they came home in 31 seconds. Gets the job done at a big price. Looked a lot closer on the live shot, but then that close up, it was pretty easy.
I was actually unsure only because I was so bemoaning the six that I wasn't quite paying attention.
You were in shock. You were in shock still.
I couldn't gather myself. I was just, oh my lord. But you know what? That's why it's horse racing, and that's what makes it so much fun, Rob.
Yeah, it's true. It makes it fun. it can it can make you very happy at times, and other times it can rip your heart out. And poor Gary Guy there had a good one that unfortunately self-destructed.
Oh well, Crimea River for me. Back in front of us is number 8, Rose Run. Why not? A 4-year-old Uncle Peter Bay mare, owned and trained by Brian Lawrence. Travis Henry. Turk Henry with the winning drive. It's the second win this year, fifth lifetime. Rose Run. Why not? 201 flat. The fourth race payouts 8 Rose Run. Why not? 51.90, 14.70, and 9.50. 5 Stormont Tim, 10.50, 5.62. Lady Montague, $6, $2 exactor, 774.60. The Dollar Try, $1,946, 20 cents Superfected, 2,211, 4.45. The fourth race over a finish from the top. 538-426 scratch 17. That's 538-426 scratch 17. Field 4, race number 5 on parade 1. Infinity Sealster, Jay Harris for Caitlin Graham, Steve Mihalik, and Cheryl Cherry. Number 2 is Ribbon Ridge, Tyler Borth for Bud Sinclair and Ross Holmes. 3 is All Electric, Scott Culliver, James Dean, and Laura McKinney and Brenda Lothman. 4 is Canvas of Stars, Paul McKenzie for Dolores Basilone and Eric Wilson. And 5 is Bonnie Sunshine, Natasha Day for Ken Oliver and ICR Racing of Pefferlaw. And number 6, Larjon Ladybug, Travis Cullen for Lever Lane, field of 6, race 5, Prospect Series 2nd Division. We're going to start with what is right now the 8-5 favorite, number 2, Ribbon Ridge. Low price and one that is over 16 in the win column, but there's a lot to like on the program for Ribbon Ridge.
Yeah, there is, and I don't think she's really drawn the toughest of the divisions here. And last time, post 7 in the Kin Pace final, no chance from out there. Clinton Raceway got away last, ended up just improving 2 positions. Didn't race all that bad, really. All things considered, was 3rd in her elimination for that race, and before that was racing a non-winners of 1 at Mohawk Park, and had a decent 4th 4 back there. So I just thought that post 2 to work from today, big time post relief. And one that kind of figures to maybe finally get into the win column against this group.
Well, and also she does have that gate speed, so Ribbon Ridge probably can use it. And look, Bonnie Sunshine, you can't find much fault in that last start here for Bonnie Sunshine. You didn't use this one on top, but that's a logical one to take, and yet 5-2.
Yeah, 5-2 on the board right now, up from a 2-1 morning line. It looks really good on the track right now. I love the way she looks out there, and last time ended up sitting a perfect trip, but when Natasha Day hit the go button, did she ever respond? She opened up a quick 4 lengths and change in the stretch drive to win with relative ease, and it kind of shown us signs of that performance, on the horizon going into that effort. Nice one at Georgian Downs and Elmer's a 2-3 back. So I think Bonnie Sunshine is probably the value right now. I didn't expect Ribbon Ridge to get hammered down to 4-5, Gary, and 3-1 on Bonnie Sunshine right now is the value of those 2.
Number 1, Infinity Sealster, is one that, got to the lead quickly 2 starts ago, but then tailed off, but still inside post position, and Jay Harris driving. Infinity Sealster, your 3rd choice is 7-2.
Yeah, Infinity Sealster is interesting to me because, I love Jay when he's got the pole position on a horse that's got speed, and this one has shown speed in the past, and I think we're going to see this one try to bust out of there again. Did so 2 back in non-winners of 15,500 life, and then obviously short and stride late in the mile. That was the race that Bonnie Sunshine sat the 2-hole and then blew past this one. So I think that Infinity Sealster is going to have to show a little more from that effort, but decent closing outing last time to finish 2nd. To Miss Mac, and I think that the pole position is going to serve this one well. So one that I think you have to use underneath in the exotics, 9-2 on the board right now. Probably you need that price or a little bit higher.
Number 6, Larjon Ladybug. I'm shocked at 20-1 because that's a credible start, the last start at Clinton, and also one that won by 5 lengths at Dresden 3 starts ago.
Yeah, and the thing that intrigues me about Larjon Ladybug is I remember the start at Western Fair when Travis Cullen was aboard, and she was a real big-time winner. She won by more than 2 lengths, was kind of wrapped up in the late stages, and he seemed to really get a lot out of this filly, and he's back aboard here tonight. So I think that, Larjon Ladybug's an interesting one in here. Outermost post in the contest. Yeah, it's only post 6, but it's going to be a hindrance to her. I think that one that, you might be able to sneak onto the trifecta, definitely the super at a big price.
Well, Rob, with those pick 5 prices, there are some fans really interested watching the outside 3 horses here. And right now, number 2, Ribbon Ridge is 4-5 on the board as the top choice, and 5, Bonnie Sunshine, 2-1. It's Infinity Sealster, Ribbon Ridge on the inside. In the center, All Electric and Canvas of Stars. To the outside, Bonnie Sunshine, Larjon Ladybug. It is a field of 6. Race number 5. Here they come. And the field for the 5th race. is at the start of the rough, and Canvas of Stars will get out well. Infinity Sealster is along to the inside as they work their way on around the turn. Infinity Sealster is on top. Ribbon Ridge, though, wants to continue to drive, and Ribbon Ridge now in Tyler Borth is looking to drive up and get to the front. Infinity Sealster is racing second. Canvas of Stars third, and then Bonnie Sunshine is fourth. Then it is All Electric and Larjon Ladybug. Ribbon Ridge and Tyler Borth leads to the opening quarter. The 3 to 5 betting favorite, 28 and 4 opening panel. Infinity Sealster is second. Canvas of Stars third, and Bonnie Sunshine is taken out right now and is going to move first over and is advancing rapidly as they work their way off the turn. It's Ribbon Ridge and Tyler Borth with the front. Infinity Sealster on the inside. Bonnie Sunshine is shining on the outside first over now, getting up a little bit closer. Fourth is Canvas of Stars, and then it is All Electric and Larjon Ladybug. Ribbon Ridge is going to get tested now by Bonnie Sunshine. 58 and 4 the halftime. Ribbon Ridge on the inside. Bonnie Sunshine on the outside now takes a lead of a head as they work their way into the backstretch. Bonnie Sunshine now leads it by a length and a quarter, and Bonnie Sunshine now has come on to take the lead. Ribbon Ridge is racing second. Infinity Sealster is third. Canvas of Stars is fourth, and then it is All Electric and Larjon Ladybug. Bonnie Sunshine, but Ribbon Ridge isn't done. It's right there in the pocket, and then Infinity Sealster is third, and here comes Ribbon Ridge now, looking to grab the lead and take it back from Bonnie Sunshine. Infinity Sealster is third. 3/4, 127 and 2. Bonnie Sunshine, Ribbon Ridge, Infinity Sealster on the inside third. Bonnie Sunshine has to come on down the stretch drive. Ribbon Ridge on the outside. Ribbon Ridge and Bonnie Sunshine, they've been working hard on this one. Ribbon Ridge gets it flying late. Larjon Ladybug. Bonnie Sunshine third. Infinity Sealster fourth, 157 and 4. It was just a 6-horse field, but Rob, there was a lot of action and it was interesting, but Ribbon Ridge, the 3 to 5 favorite, did prevail.
Yeah, and a few heart palpitations for this guy because I mean, I got Ribbon Ridge, in Maltese and put this horse on top of exotics. Still shocked that she got hammered at a 3 to 5 on the end of it there, Gary. But Natasha Day and Bonnie Sunshine ambushed this one, got to the lead. Love that Tyler Borth, no panic in him. He just said, okay, let that one kind of get around, and then came back for a second round, and then Ribbon Ridge got the better of that one. And kind of cool to see a horse that hasn't tasted victory yet, kind of being that resilient to come back and still get the job done.
Because of the speed that Larjon Ladybug was coming to the finish, I wasn't sure if Larjon Ladybug did get to buy Bonnie Sunshine for a second. I thought maybe, but it's reasonably close. We'll find out in a second. But we do know who the winner is, Ribbon Ridge. And 4 favorites, and then that bomb in the 4th race.
Yeah, and this is paying absolutely incredible, Gary, when you think about it. And you look at these payoffs. I mean, they were all paying well, but 560 for 20 cents. And like you just said, 4 favorites and 1 bomb, and that's what you get there. I mean, obviously, yeah, difficult one to find in the last race, but certainly still a ticket that was gettable.
Well, and number 6, Larjon Ladybug, didn't get by Bonnie Sunshine, so the top 2 did prevail. But it was a heck of a horse race, but Ribbon Ridge was able to get the better of Bonnie Sunshine and the rest of the field. Back in front of us, a 3-year-old Artspeak Bay filly, owned by Ross Holmes and Bud Sinclair. Bud Sinclair is the trainer. Tyler Borth, the winning driver. First win for Ribbon Ridge, 157 and 4. The fifth race payouts. Number 2, Ribbon Ridge, 340, 240, and 230. 5, Bonnie Sunshine, 270 and 236. Largeon Ladybug, 440. That dollar, well, the $2 exact rate, 60. Dollar try, 1880. The dollar super, 3205. The $1 pick five, 5 of 5, $2,804.05. The fifth race. Order of finish from the top, 416523. That's 416523. Field 4, race number 6 is on. Parade 1 is JMR Mock Mel, Jason Ryan for Harold Wilson. Number 2 is Sea Princess. Bo Brown drives and trains and owns. And 3 is Something Royal, Samuel Fillion for Sheldon Rose. 4 is Runaway Heiress, Brett McDonough for Mitchell Turney and Robert and Ron Woodburn. And 5 is What I Need Is a Man, Travis Culliver, Jody Cullen, and A1 Stable. And number 6, Chocolate Milk Toast, Garrett Rooney for Michelle Sherman. And number 7, Fernhill Bella, Travis Henry for Clifford McGuire and Nancy McGuire. 8 is Blossom of the Beach, Scott Coulter for Paul Coulter and Robert Coulter. And 9 is Double T Gurus, Sylvan Lakai for Peter Finnegan and Peggy Finnegan. Field of 9, race 6, the Maurice Arnold Memorial Race. And let's get a look at this field. And we'll start with number 4, Runaway Heiress.
Yeah, for me, Gary Runaway Heiress, I just thought that this was one that last time, got away well back and then raced him off the pace. And she's one that's been, finishing on the brink frequently, 4 seconds in a row, couple of wins before that, and looks fantastic on the track right now. Looks really fired up out there. I'm hoping she goes forward off the gate this time around. Nice try for Mitch Tierney last time, hoping to follow up with a victory here. 7-1, that's a monster price.
Well, and is 13 for 21 in the top 2 on the year. It has been racing really well. Rob, my picks originally last night when I went to bed was in this race was 4, 5, 8, 7. And then I looked at it today and changed my mind and went 5, 4, 8, 7. And number 5, What I Need Is a Man. I'm surprised is 3-2 on the board, but I did take this one on top. I forgot to send Christine the update. And this is the one that I said you left off your pick 4. You have the 1, 4, 6, 7, and 8. That's got to be an oversight, isn't it?
Yeah, that's probably. I mean, I'm looking at it now. Yeah, I should have What I Need As a Man somewhere in here. No question about it. I mean, I'm already dead in the pick 4, right? So it doesn't matter for the point of the pick 4, but it does matter for my selections here. Yeah, What I Need As a Man. Actually, I went back and watched the replay again. If you like Runaway Heiress, you have to like What I Need As a Man because they finished alongside each other, and What I Need As a Man came from further out of it. I will say that over bet right now for me, 9-5. I mean, that's one where if she beats me, she beats me. But does she have a big chance in here? Of course she does.
Yeah, first of all, I was surprised at the price on the 5, the 4 Runaway Heiress, and the 5 What I Need Is a Man 2-1. Could well be the favorite, but at least is climbing up now. Number 8, Blossom on the Beach. We love this horse. We just don't love her from post 8.
It's tough to get there from post 8. Now she's 7-2 in the board, and really, how can she not take support? Because yes, post 5 last time, but I mean, she was so good. She went to the front. She battled Fernhill Bella around the final turn and then drew off. I mean, that one did make a break, but it didn't matter. She was still going to go on and pace on to victory. And, Blossom on the Beach, if she can just, if somehow this trip works out, so it's not terrible, she's got a chance in here. And 7-2 now, 4-1. It's one of those ones where if she had anything 6 and inside, I would have put her on top and done so emphatically.
Well, and tough to take on top. We saw her race from post 7, 3 consecutive starts. Was good in each one of them, but didn't get the win. Came close with one of them being a second. 9-2, Blossom on the Beach. There is number 7, Fernhill Bella. Was really racing well last race and then went off stride.
Yeah, it was off time too, right? So post 7, parked a long way, first up, battling, made a break in stride, probably just because she was getting a bit tired. And now it's second start back off a layoff, so she should be a bit better. She should be tighter. And the problem's the posting in, but she had the same post last time. So if you think she takes a step forward off that effort, then I think you've got to give her a big time shot in here. 4-1 on the board. I think the price is a little bit short though.
That last race at Rito Carlton for Chocolate Milk Toast jumps off the page, but there's some other nice stuff on there as well.
Yeah, there is, and Chocolate Milk Toast is one I think you've got to give some consideration to, and not getting it on the odds board right now at 10-1. So from a value play, I think Chocolate Milk Toast is one you've got to take a long look at, and I'll have her definitely in multiple spots in my high 5 ticket.
I like a horse at 10-1 that parked every step last time out. circled up 3 wide and was beaten only half a length in 54-4. First start for Michelle Sherman had been with Guy Gagnon. It's an interesting dash. This sixth race, it is a field of 9, features the Super High 5, and number 5, What I Need Is a Man, has dropped all the way down to 3-5. And at number 4, Runaway Heiress, value now at 7-1. Taking up their positions, Jam Armok Mel, See You Princess, and Something Royal. In the center, Runaway Heiress, What I Need Is a Man. To the outside, Chocolate Milk Toast and Fernhill Bella, and Blossom on the Beach. And the second tier, Double Tiger. It's a field of 9 for the sixth race. They're at the start in the rough. See You Princess is getting out well with Something Royal, Runaway Heiress, and What I Need Is a Man. Those, the first 4, as they charge into the turn. Then it is Fernhill Bella on the inside. JMR Mock Mel. Blossom on the Beach has beaten a couple, and they are Double Tiger and Chocolate Milk Toasted now. What I Need Is a Man has got the lead. Runaway Heiress is racing second and is about 2 1/4 back. See You Princess third. Then Something Royal and Fernhill Bella, and Blossom on the Beach as they race their way on to the opening quarter. Then it is back further as they work their way on around the turn to Double Tiger, JMR Mock Mel, and Chocolate Milk Toast. What I Need Is a Man. 28-2 as that opening quarter. What I Need Is a Man would like a second panel breather. Runaway Heiress is getting the trip as they head on towards the half, and then it is See You Princess and Fernhill Bella's first over. Then Something Royal, Double Tiger is advancing. Blossom on the Beach, and then Chocolate Milk Toast and Jammer Mock Mel. What I Need Is a Man. 58-1 halftime. 29-4 second panel. What I Need Is a Man. Runaway Heiress is staying close, though. Is 2 lengths back. Fernhill Bella to the outside, and See You Princess racing fourth, and then it is back to Something Royal and Double Tiger and Blossom on the Beach and Chocolate Milk Toast and Jammer Mock Mel. What I Need Is a Man is 2-5 on the board and is racing like it right now. 3/4, 126-3. Runaway Heiress on the inside is going to reclaim second. Fernhill Bella third, and See You Princess is fourth, and then Blossom of the Beach and Something Royal. What I Need Is a Man as they turn for home. On down the stretch drive they come. What I Need Is a Man put on a show, lived up to the 2-5 on the tote board. Runaway Heiress second, Fernhill Bella third, and Blossom of the Beach was fourth. 155-3. What I Need Is a Man, well, got over bet, but then raced like the price was just about right.
Yeah, I guess, Gary, what I need is some glasses to not have this horse in my top 5 in this race here. Yeah, I'll be honest. At 2-5, I probably would have taken a stand against this horse on the win end of it, anyways. But yeah, easy is kind of winner, and much different tactics than last time. Last time getting away last off the gates. This time going right to the front and just cruising home under tight lines of Travis Cullen.
And I thought there was some interesting things. Even if you go back June the 2nd, this one 53-2 at Mohawk and came flying home in that one. You do see this with some definite talent. And then the barn of Jody Cullen. Jody Cullen sends out live horses.
Yeah, it's very true. I mean, this barn is one that you always have to take notice of, especially when they get one for the first time. And this the horse has been racing well for them for a while, and is always, in the mix under decent circumstances. Tonight, post 5, much better spot to be in. Was a winner last time from this post in this at this level, and did it again tonight.
And looking at the tote board, the final odds, really the correct play was Runaway Heiress at 7-1 and raced very credibly.
Yeah, not really in the same time zone as the winner tonight, but I thought that, raced well again, and 7-1 on the board. I agree. That was the value for me, a better price than last time. I thought she raced well last time. She ended up turning in a similar effort tonight, just ran into a better horse.
It is a 5-4-7-8-1 top 5. Mile of 155-3. Coming back in front of us is number 5. What I Need Is a Man, a 6-year-old Mystery Chase Bay mare, A1 stable, trained by Jody Cullen. Travis Cullen, the winning drive. It is the 4th win this year, 11th lifetime. What I Need Is a Man, 155-3. The sixth race payouts number 5, What I Need Is a Man, 280, 230, 220. For Runaway Arrows, $5, 347. Fernhill Bella, 650. $2 exactor, $970 try, 50-50. Dollar win for 404, 730, 65. The sixth race, order of finish from the top, 576 218 349. That's 576 218 349. Field for race number 7 on parade 1, Royal Blush, Travis Henry for Blake McIntosh and Hut Racing. 2, Lady Libby, Lauren House for Scott McNiven and Kimberly McNiven and Thomas Broadhurst and Donald Douglas and Bradley McNiven. And number 3, JMR Sporty Mel, Childeborth for Harold Wilson and JMR Racing. And 4, Mighty Melissa, Scott Coulter for Greg McNair and Ross Family Farms and Ross Homes. 5 is Stonebridge Talia, Travis Cullen for Jody Cullen and Ron Cullen. Number 6, Maya Beach, Tyler Moore for Don Lindsay and Paul Kleinpaste and William Amplejevic and Garth Bechtel. And number 7, Winston Martini, Jay Harris for David Brown and Winston Farms. It is a field of 7 for race number 7, the Prospect Series 3rd Division for 3-year-old pacing fillies. And, well, Rob, you are going to the one coming in for Mohawk out of non-winners at 2 that, well, isn't flashing good current form, but there's some interesting things on paper with this filly.
There certainly is with Mighty Melissa. You know, not obviously one like Arkell last time for this barn, but I think that one you've certainly got to take notice of. Mighty Melissa has not, hit the board this year in 5 starts, but was a winner in 1 of 2 last season as a 2-year-old. I think this might be what the doctor ordered, though, for her. Getting down to the Prospect Series, she looks sharp on the track. 4 to 5, though. Yikes. Another odds-on favorite here, Gary, but I do think that she's got a big chance in here and is the likely winner.
Yeah, she hasn't been leaving well of late, but has been finishing strongly. But if you go back last summer in her debut start, she romped and went to the front at Georgian Downs in a grassroots in 56 and 1. But even money. Number 3, JMR Sporty Mel, is one that was pretty sporty at Georgian Downs 2 races ago, beaten half a length from way off the pace, and then a decent time, 54 and 4 last race.
Yeah, you've got to like how that matches up against this group tonight. Non-winners of 3 at Georgian, now getting back to the Prospect Series, and 2 starts in this series for JM Sporty Mel, a victory and a second, and the second was only beaten by a neck as the favorite on that occasion. So I think that JMR Sporty Mel is the likely upsetter if Mighty Melissa is not going to get the job done in here. 3 to 1 on the board right now 5 to 2. I'd say, at 3 to 1 or more, that might be worth a poke on the 3 JM Sporty Mel.
And certainly she gets great marks for the season's effort because 9 of 11 in the top 3, including 3 wins, 5 to 2. Number 6, Maya Beach, makes a shoe change, flip-flops to steel shoes up front. You love that. And Maya Beach is one that certainly raced very well here in the maiden class. Moved up last race and had to come from off the pace to pick up a 3rd. There's some real nice positive with this one.
Yeah, and I love the fact that we're getting away from the flip-flops back to the steel shoes. And last time in those flip-flops, made up good ground late in the mile. I mean, she went off as a favorite on that occasion. I don't think either one of us really liked her that much in there from post 7, but she still did pretty good work to finish 3rd and was beaten by more than 10 lengths, but still advanced positions throughout the mile. This looks like a better spot for her, and of course the shoeing change is one that I love. So I think that Maya Beach here at 4 to 1. One that I think you got to use in the exotics. I'm not sure, though, if I'd use her on top.
Number 5, Stonebridge Talia. Boy, those last 2 races, they don't look good on paper. But then you go further down, you do see some things that are okay. This one just doesn't have a top 2 finish yet. But it is the barn of Jody Cullen. Maybe we see a big turnaround here. This one's moving from the maiden class at Mohawk, though.
Yeah, same connections and same posts as their last winner that just went out and won by as much as she pleased. And maiden rakes at Mohawk Park, compared to the Prospect Series, I think that if she gets back to some of her previous efforts, she can be competitive against this group. Just one that I think you've got to, use in the trifecta and the super. These Prospect Series races sometimes are a bit top heavy. I think this one is as well with Mighty Melissa and JMR Sporty Mel.
And Royal Blush on the inside has gate speed and the inside. Maybe the last race, no form, but a winner just the start before it. 9 to 1 could maybe sneak on to the ticket. It's a field of 7 taking up their positions. Royal Blush, Lady Libby on the inside. In the center, JMR Sporty Mel, Mighty Melissa, Stonebridge Talia. The outside, Maya Beach, Winson Martini. Right now, Mighty Melissa is the favorite at even money, but GMR Sporty Mal, the second choice at 2-1. It is a field of 7. It is race number 7. And they're nearing the starts. And the field for the 7th is at the start of the rough, and it is Jambar Sporty Mel and Mighty Melissa, Royal Blush on the inside into the front 3. And then it is Lady Libby, Stonebridge Talia, Maya Beach, and Winson Martini, and Mighty Melissa and Scotty Calder is mighty early. Leads by about 3. Jambar Sporty Mel second. Then Royal Blush is racing position 3rd, and Lady Libby is 4th, and then Stonebridge Talia, Maya Beach, and Winson Martini. They race their way on to the opening quarter. Mighty Melissa, now a co-favorite at 6-5 to the opening quarter in 27-1, has a lead of 3 over GMR Sporty Mel. And Royal Blush is racing 3rd. Those 3 have separation on the rest of the field, with Lady Libby holding down 4th over Stonebridge Talia, then Maya Beach and Winson Martini. But Mighty Melissa with a mighty big effort so far and leads GMR Sporty Mel, who's been working up a little bit closer now, is a length and a half back. Rides the pocket. Royal Blush is 3rd. Stonebridge Talia 4th. 56-4. It is a strong half off that 27-1 opening quarter. A 29-3 second panel. And into the backstretch to go. Mighty Melissa. GMR Sporty Mel is looking sharp in the pocket. There goes Royal Blush to the outside. Had 13-1 coming after the 2 co-favorites. And then Winson Martini now is kicked into gear and is moved up and taken over 4th. Then Stonebridge Talia, Lady Libby, and way back Maya Beach is having some problems. Mighty Melissa leads 3/4, 126-1. Mighty Melissa. GMR Sporty Mel in a little closer in the pocket, and to the outside Royal Blush. It is Mighty Melissa. Mighty Melissa. Royal Blush is looking for the huge upset, and GMR Sporty Mel is waiting for the passing lane, looking to be sporty up the inside. 3 across the track as they come on down the stretch ride. GMR Sporty Mel up the inside and hooks wheels with Mighty Melissa, and it's going to be Royal Blush who will inherit the win. Winson Martini second, and the inquiry sign will go up as racing action in the stretch drive with GMR Sporty Mel and Mighty Melissa. Coming back in front of us, the winner of race 7, one Royal Blush, a 3-year-old Royal Majesty Bay filly owned by Hutt Racing, trained by Blake McIntosh. Travis Henry with the winning drive. It's the 3rd win for Royal Blush this year and lifetime. 157-2. Note it is the driving double on the evening for Travis Henry. And as it pertains to the inquiry, the judge's ruling that number 4, Mighty Melissa, did bear in the stretch and hook wheels with 3, JMR Sporty Mel, and also subsequently interfering with the rest of the field, will be placed from third back to seventh, third placed seventh. The top 4 on the board will now be 1732. The 7th race payouts: 1, Royal Blush, 28, 30, 11, 24, 10. 7, Win Sun Martini, 48, 48, 8, 20, and 3, JMR Sporty Mel, 230. $2 exactor, $1,296, $70 try, $1,107. And then a 20-cent super of 1732, $756.29. Ka-ching. Oh, and the dollar pick 3, 57.45, 3 of 3. Seventh race order of finish from the top. 1, 5 place 4, 4 place 3, 3 place 7, 6 place 5, 7 place 6, and 2. Top down after the placing. 1, 4, 3, 7, 5, 6, 2.
Time flies when you're having fun. 7 races already in the books here tonight on a wonderful Wednesday at Grand River Raceway. But we still have 4 left because we got an 11 pack here tonight. And guess what starts in race number 8? Well, it is the late pick 4 and your final opportunity to play one of those bigger multi-leg wagers. And I've got a ticket cooked up for you tonight. I'm going to spend a little bit less than I did in those earlier multi-leg wagers in the pick 5 and the early pick 4. So let's take a look at what I've got mapped out here. Starting in race number 8. And I'm going to go with the 1, 2, and 5 here in the first leg. And I'm going to single in race number 10. I thought this looks like a pretty competitive field. True Horizon is one that I think you have to put on top in here. I really believe that. She was such a strong winner. 2 back in this class, had an equipment malfunction last time. Throw that line out. I think she might return to the winner's circle here. But interesting horses to the inside of her. The 1 TC Scandal, getting back to Canadian soil and going to be back here at the river from the rail. First start Tyler Nostat and the 2 Lady Oxford. So 1, 2, 5 here in race number 8. Then going to keep it inside. Actually, I love the fact that we got 1s all the way through the sequence there. Race number 9, the 1 and 2. Casimir Richie P. Solid effort last time in the preferred from the same rail spot that he has this time. I think he's going to push out of there and be a big time player. Yacht Sealster, how do you not like his chances? Post 8 last time, no chance. He was assigned that spot. Now, the winner of that race last time, Don't Poke the Dragon, gets assigned the 8 hole, and he gets to draw post 2. So Yacht Sealster, one you have to like in the preferred event in race number 9. Race number 10, going to single the 1, Princess Party Pants. I faded her last time, jumping on the bag, and this time, go figure. I thought that she was a rock solid winner. She's moving up in class. Same post position, though. I think she's going to be tough to beat from that rail spot, and I'm going to single her in race number 10. Race number 11, the finale, the 1, 4, and 5. That's number 1, Happy Looker, one that I've always been fond of. I think she might have a chance here from the rail. The 4, My Day, a horse that I think's kind of been knocking at the door, now gets to face some horses I think she should be good against. Been facing the boys in both of her last 2, so should like getting back to her own kind. And then in that race, my top choice, the 5, Shamar's Lady Havoc, pop-up event in her last few starts. Now I think that she should enjoy getting to the river here, and now where's the 2,000 last 3. Those 3 in there for me. 360 for 20 cents is my wager. 1s throughout the sequence. Let's see what Gary Guy has for us.
Actually, all I was going to tell you is that the 5 True Horizon has a claim entered, so I don't know if you would think of keying on True Horizon, but we both like that one on top. A True Horizon, Rob, has the claim entered.
And 3 to 5 right now. And listen, that's a big piece of information. Gary just mentioned claim entered. There is no tomorrow for the current connections. Rock solid winner last time in this class. And you know what? Might even consider now cheapening up that ticket even more, singling True Horizon on a few of those tickets anyways, with the same numbers behind that one in the sequence. Anyways, 1 minute though until the horse will be moving out on the track for the 8th race. We got 4 left at the river. We'll come back after the post parade and chat about dash number 8.
Field 4, race number 8 is on parade. 1, TC Scandal, Travis Henry for Tyler Nostad and David Daigneault. Number 2, Lady Oxford, Tyler Moore for Ashley Lenvoy and Eden Bosniak. 3 is Dolly Sky, Jason Ryan for Terry McKibben. And 4 is ER Rhonda, Travis Cullen for Cameron McQueen. 5, True Horizon, claim entered, Colin Kelly for Jacob Roberts. Number 6, Moonshiners Credit, Scott Kohler for Michelle Sherman and Sean Hyatt and Dave Simpson. 7, Lily's Penelope, Samuel filling out for Sheldon Rose. 8 is Little Mary, Tyler Barth for Mike Salas. And number 9, Miss Reed, Paul McKenzie for Dolores Barcelona and Laces Racing. And just note, in race number 9, we have a driver change. It'll be Travis Henry driving number 6, Better Be Gouda. Race 9, 6, Better Be Gouda, Travis Henry. But first, let's deal with race number 8. And we'll start with number 5, True Horizon. Truly the one to beat here. Claim is in 3 to 5. Gate speed and likely to use it, Rob.
And last time equipment malfunction at Hanover, and I think that when you look at the last effort here at Grand River, it was a dominating one. She went to the top, never looked back, and won by a wide margin. I think we're going to see something similar tonight from this one. And post 5 to work from, but that's not really a problem with the speed that she has in the early going. And 4 to 5 on the board right now. We're going to expect odds on this one. I went 3 deep in the late pick 4, but like I said, I'll probably single this one on a few tickets as well.
Well, True Horizon, there we see 4 to 5 and looking very eager, ready to get rocking and rolling. But others on the ticket, you mentioned one, TC Scandal, inside post, Tyler Nostad, first start for Tyler. If there's going to be an upset, maybe it comes from the inside with TC Scandal, a veteran that's been to the winner's circle 30 times before.
Yeah, this one's intriguing to me because, like you said, 30-time winner coming back up to Canadian soil, joining the barn of Tyler Nostad, rail to work from. And if you go back to last season around this time of year, you see that she did get, a couple of victories at Mohawk Park, and she had a second over this surface, actually 2 seconds over this surface in this class. So I think that TC Scandal is, to me, the most likely upsetter if this one's going to get beat. But I guess we'll have to see, if True Horizon brings her best or not.
And if TC Scandal isn't the likely upsetter, then maybe Lady Oxford, because, well, second beaten ahead last time out. And Lady Oxford went to the front from post 6, now post 2.
Yeah, Lady Oxford is loaded with early speed, and one that I think that you have to think is going to be blasting out of there again. And if Lady Oxford gets forwardly placed in here, I think that she's got a chance to probably land underneath. I would say second or third. I thought that she raced really well last time. Just got beat at the wire. But why would we expect something different this time around? I thought she should have closed that one out before getting caught by Brienne the Beauty. So I think that Lady Oxford, big-time player on the ticket, 6 to 1 on the board, not a bad price. But for me, 1 in the exacta and trifecta.
Number 6, Moonshiners Credit, is one that was pretty consistently decent last year. This year, not so much. But last race here was a lot better.
It was a lot better. She had the rail. She pushed out of there. She got a good trip. She ended up finishing 4th, but she only got beat just over the length of the wire. And this horse, is one that we've seen good things from in the past, here at the river. And I think we might see her kind of start trending back in the right direction again. She's 0 for 19 on the season. I think that she's not out of place against this group, especially for somewhere, maybe in the trifecta or super. And if you like an even money shot with a couple of 5 to 1 shots behind it, you better try to find a price to put on the ticket. And that's why Moonshiner's Credit for me at 17 to 1 right now is one that's worth using.
And number 4, ER Rhonda, an 11-year-old that, 65 trips to the winner's circle, races for a barn with a 400-plus average. Final thoughts on ER Rhonda?
Yeah, I think you've got to win this one 65 times in her life and over 325,000 made and raises for a barn that's clicking at a high rate. 9-2 on the board. Just not sure how the trip scenario works out for her. I would say in the exotics at best.
Well, it is a field of nine, race number 8, TC Scandal, Lady Oxford, Dolly Sky on the inside, Rhonda, True Horizon on the outside, Moonshiner's Credit, Lily's Penelope, and Little Mary, and from the second tier, Miss Red. It's a field of nine, race number 8. They're at the start. And they're off. True Horizon, TC Scandal, and Lady Oxford, the front three. Then Dolly Sky and Miss Red on the inside. Then it is back further as they work on around the turn to Rhonda, trailing three. Moonshiner's Credit, Lily's Penelope, and Little Mary. But True Horizon is truly the best right now. Leads at a couple of lengths over TC Scandal. Lady Oxford third. Gap of 5 in front of Dolly Sky. Another 3 or 4 back to Miss Red, who is currently fifth. And then Rhonda, Moonshiner's Credit, Lily's Penelope, and Little Mary has a large amount of work to do. 28 and 1's the opening quarter. True Horizon, 6 to 5 on the board. Works on around the turn. TC Scandal second. Lady Oxford third. And Dolly Sky is fourth in front of Miss Red from fifth. They work their way on towards the half, but True Horizon and Colin Kelly up at 28 and 1 opening quarter. In search of that second panel breather, leads at a couple of lengths over TC Scandal. Halftime 58 and 2, 30 and 1 in the second panel. Lady Oxford is third. Dolly Scott to the inside. And now moving on the outside and gaining a bit of ground. That is Rhonda. And Rhonda is going to get helped with the move to the outside by Lady Oxford. Lady Oxford on the outside has come on to take over second. Now TC Scandal third. Rhonda is racing fourth. And then it is Dolly Sky. Moonshiner's Credit. And then it is Miss Red. And back to Little Mary. Lily's Penelope is trailing the field. True Horizon, 3/4 won, 28 and 2. Lady Oxford trying to chip away, getting a little bit closer. TC Scandal. Rhonda now is going to roll off cover and take a peek out 3 wide down to the inside. Fifth is Dolly Sky. And then it is Moonshiner's Credit. They turn for home. True Horizon still game. True Horizon as they come on to the finish. True Horizon. Rhonda is closing hard. True Horizon wins it. And then it is Rhonda, TC Scandal, and Lady Oxford. 158 and 4. True Horizon 6 to 5 on the board. The favorite and was truly the best in there, Rob.
Yeah, she was. I mean, she got to the front and was used relatively hard in the early stages to get there. 28 and 1, and it was stacked up wide a little bit before clearing to the lead. Did get that that second quarter breather, even that middle half breather, but did have to contend with the first over bid from Lady Oxford. And then, of course, Rhonda, who's at her best when she's closing, especially off a second over trip like that, kind of was game to the wire to hold off all challengers. But True Horizon bet down to 6 to 5 on the end of it. Actually floated up to 9 to 5, Gary, right before the word go, but then took another hit down to 6 to 5.
Maybe that was your money that dropped it down to 6 to 5. Rhonda comes flying late for second. TC Scandal, Lady Oxford, the two that we mentioned, they round out the ticket inside post left wall. That was the key there.
It was, and TC Scandal might be one to keep an eye on because I was getting a little bit worried about that one. When Lady Oxford came first up and kind of forced the issue for True Horizon, and Colin Kelly got after that one a little bit. I said, okay, TC Scandal might be a problem because he got the the catbird seat and had the ringside seat for all that, and I thought maybe that one would fire up the passing lane late, but might just need that start too. Right, hasn't raced since June the 18th, so TC Scandal's what I'll watch for next time. But Rhonda, classy veteran. I mean, she was dead game to close into the play spot.
Well, the eighth race comes pretty logically. 5, 4, 1, 2. Back in front of us, number 5, True Horizon. True Horizon, 7-year-old Vertical Horizon Bay mare, owned by Steve Adams, trained by Jacob Roberts. Colin Kelly, the winning drive, 6th win this year, 20th lifetime for True Horizon, 158 and 4. Eighth race payouts 5 True Horizon 460, 290, 250 for Ronda 370, 270, and 1 GC Scandal $3. $2 exactor 1020, dollar try 1470, dollar super 3680. Eighth race order finish from the tops at 345 216 879. That's 345 216 879. And note the claim information from race number 8. 5 True Horizon, the new trainer, Luke Loyer. Field for the ninth race on parade. 1, Casimir Ritchie P. Bo Brown for Tisha Symes and Michael Goldberg. 2, Yacht Sealster, Tallimore for Don Lindsay and Paul Kleinpaste and William Amplichevsky and Garth Bechtel. 3 is Brave World, Scott Culver, Harry Polton, and the stable. And 4, Magnum Moon, Jay Harris for Jim Wellwood and Jeffrey Wellwood and BC Brankhout Stables. 5 is Champagne Phil, Natasha Day for Ken Oliver and ICL Racing of Pefferlaw. 6, Better Be Good at Travis Henry for Blake McIntosh and Leanne Murphy. And number 7 is He's a Handyman. It's Mike Horner for Mark Horner. And number 8 is Don't Poke the Dragon. Travis Culliver, Jody Cullen, and Paul Sanders. And Travis shares an ownership with JJJ Stables. Field of 8, race number 9, preferred to pace, a purse of $11,000. Rob, the inside 3 are separated by just a couple $1,000, all around the $400,000 mark. And then I guess if you're going to talk about big earnings, well, then Champagne Phil says, what about me? I got almost $700,000. We'll start with number 2, Yacht Sealster. This is one that earned almost $100,000 last year, and it now finally gets a better post.
Yeah, last time, it was assigned post 8, got away 9th off the gate, had no chance really the way the race panned out, and now gets to move down to post 2. So I think that Yacht Sealster is one that you've got to leg his chances in here. He was 5-1 last time from that outermost post. This time now 2-1. To me, I looked at this race and just thought that the inside 2, were the ones I wanted to be, involved in. And 2-1 right now in Yacht Sealster is probably about what he's going to end up at. Casimir Ritchie P, co-favorite as well.
Number 2, Yacht Sealster, maybe just a recent overall ability, is better than Casimir Ritchie P, but the way Casimir Ritchie P has been racing of late, it's kind of tough to doubt him, and he gets the inside.
Yeah, he's finding his former self. I think 27 lifetime wins, over 400,000 made, and a horse that when he was on the top of his game, he could go to the front and beat up on a group like this. And I'm not sure we're going to see that from him tonight. But I thought the effort last time was a real good one. He got away second behind Don't Poke the Dragon and was game and chasing that one to the wire. Only got beat 3/4 of a length. After that one kind of had his own way in the front end. So Casimir Ritchie P for me is one that I think you have to respect in here. 8-5, he's taking a lot of support though, so you've got to be able to stomach that shorter price that he was last time.
Yeah, I didn't expect him to be the favorite in here. I thought for sure the money would be all over Yacht Sealster, maybe down to 4-5 or something like that. Number 8, Don't Poke the Dragon, of course, certainly compares enormously well. Problem is assigned to the outside off of the win last time out.
Yeah, it's so difficult, right? I mean, you win the class last week. He did it on the front end from post 5, and he did so, in fine fashion. But now you got to slide out to the outermost post, and really, you go from a horse that was 3-2 last time to 5-1, and I think that might even be short on him, all things considered, because he's the type of horse that really does his best work on the engine. I don't see how he gets there today, unless he can throw rings off the gate. I can't imagine he'd get to the front tonight. I think it's going to be more of a take hold situation and see what they can get. So Don't Poke the Dragon at 6-1 for me. I think he might be able to work his way into the ticket. I don't know if he can do much better than that.
And you have to talk about Magnum Moon because of the way he has looked here the last 3. He's going to be gunning out. I mean, he tried to go to the front from post 7, June the 20th.
Yeah, he's kind of the X factor for me, right? I mean, you got a horse that has raced incredibly well, 3 consecutive starts, all from post 7. Racing in one of the top condition classes here in his last 2, got the job done last time, and did it with the back half of 56-1. Now he steps up to the preferred ranks, but he gets a better post to work from, and he's been in incredible form. I mean, he's the one that I think is the scary one in here. And if he ever gets the right kind of trip, he might be able to, get the better of this group.
And if horses could talk, Champagne Phil would be saying, hey, I'm the class of this field, right?
It's true. I mean, it's hard to believe that I don't have him in my top 4. 54 lifetime wins, almost 700,000 made, and not doing nothing wrong as of late. Hit the board in his last 2 at this level.
It is a field of 8 for race number 9, taking up their positions. Casimir Ritchie P, Yacht Sealster, Brave World on the inside. In the center, Magnamoon and Champagne Phil to the outside. Better be Gouda. He's a handyman. And Don't Poke the Dragon. It's a field of 8. It's race number 9. Field of preferred pacers reaching the top of the stretch. On a Wednesday night, the horses are gathered at the river. Here they come. And the field for race number 9 is at the start of the rough. Casper Richie P, Yacht Sealster, Brave World, Magnum Moon, then Champagne Phil and Better Be Gouda. He's a handyman and Don't Poke the Dragon, and they get away in program order. It is Casper Richie P who's going to work on the lead. Yacht Sealster is second. Brave World is third. Magnum Moon is on the inside fourth, and Champagne Phil and Better Be Gouda. He's a handyman. Don't Poke the Dragon. Yacht Sealster took out and wants to sprint up and get the lead. Yacht Sealster on the outside now is going to charge up and get the front. Casper Richie P is racing second. 28-1's the opening quarter. Brave World third. Magnum Moon is racing fourth, and then Champagne Phil and Better Be Good, and he's a handyman. And Don't Poke the Dragon. Yacht Sealster leads as they race off the turn, and the field rolls in up to the half. Casper Richie P is racing second now. Then Brave World, and here comes Magnum Moon now to force things first over quickly. And Champagne Phil has now popped to the outside. 56-3 is the halftime. Then it is back to Better Be Good, and he's a handyman, and Don't Poke the Dragon. Yacht Sealster, Magnum Moon on the outside went rough and went off stride. Casper Richie P is racing second. Now Champagne Phil is uncorking some big pace on the outside and has come on to take over third. From the backfield, Don't Poke the Dragon. Now Don't Poke the Dragon is breathing some fire and has come on to take over fourth. Then it is back to Better Be Gouda and Brave World, and they race their way to the top of the stretch. 3/4, 125. Yacht Sealster, Casper Richie P, then Champagne Phil. Don't Poke the Dragon and Better Be Gouda. They turn for home. Yacht Sealster on down the stretch route. They come with Casper Richie P up the inside. Yacht Sealster and Tyler Moore just sits comfortable in the bike. Casper Richie P, then Champagne Phil, and Don't Poke the Dragon. 153-2. Yacht Sealster was just too much the best and grabbed that front, taking it from Casper Richie P, and no work to do in the stretch.
No, he was a much the best winner. Look, he looks like he wants to go around a couple more times there, Gary. He was really pacing strong through the wire and into the turn on the run out there. You know what? When Tyler Moore popped the 2-hole, I said, wow, I'm surprised he didn't want to sit behind Casimir Richie P, but now I get it. I get it now. He was on a horse that was just that much the best. You don't want to sit behind anybody when you got that kind of horsepower under you. And he got Yacht Sealster, popped the 2-hole on a classy veteran, Casimir Richie P, went to the lead and just absolutely devastated this group.
Yes, and Casper Richie P, another game second. There's Champagne Phil, who keeps saying, look, I got class. I belong with these bunch. Finishes third.
Yeah, you know, that's a misstep by me. I mean, I love this exact Yacht Sealster under Casimir Richie P. They had the two best posts. They figured to both blast out of there. That's how they finished. But I leave Champagne Phil off the try in the Super for some crazy reason. And you're right. He's been trying to tell me that he's the class of the field, and he just all he does is just hit the ticket in this at this level.
Although, to your defense, Magnum Moon was probably going to make it at least a little bit interesting. I might have gotten onto the ticket, one of the ones that you used, but made a break after looking so good here.
Yeah, he was first over, and he was kind of, marching up confidently when he made that miscue. So, interesting to see what he does next time, because always, an opportunity to kind of go back to one when they make a miscue like that and finished well back. So, Magnum Moon, one that I'll definitely be looking at where he ends up in his next race.
Well, it is on the board with the Yacht Sealster as the top one, 2-1-5-8, and coming back in front of us, number 2, Yacht Sealster, 7-year-old Shadow Play, Brown Horse, on but Don Lindsay and Paul Kleinpaste and William Amplejevic and Garth Bechtel. Don Lindsay, the trainer, Tyler Moore, the winning driver. It's the 5th win this year, 23rd lifetime, Yacht Sealster, 153-2. Ninth race payout to Yacht Steel Series 610, 320, 250. 1. Casio Rich EP, 330, 280. 5. Champagne Phil, 380. $2 exactor, $14.10 try, $23.95 super, $91.75. Ninth race, order of finish in the top. 21783 564. That's 21783 564. Field for the 10th on parade 1. Princess Party Pants, Roger Mayotte for Just in Time Stable and RAW Equine and Big Al Stable. Number 2, Magic Wanda, Scott Young for Jerry Duford and Homestretch Holdings and Lloyd and Barbara Tiley. 3 is Field Gunner, Travis Henry for Jordan Sumner and Blue Shoe Investments. 4, Bastiano, Brett McDonough, Don Lindsay and Bernie Barr. And 5 is Polar Hall, Bruce Richardson for Kevin Davidson. Number 6, Herb's Journey, Colin Kelly for Duncan Brewer and Michelle Brennan and Randall Urquhart. And number 7, Dark Angel de Bois, Loic Gurriel for Denny Gurriel. 8 is Arcanum, Paul McKenzie for Christina Anderson and Ken Weiss. 9 is Horse Trader, J.B. Renault for Julie Walker and Oakley Farm. Field of 9, race number 10 starts the late daily double. And Rob will start with number 1, Princess Party Pants. And, well, came here, the form wasn't great before coming here just 12 days ago on Canada Day. But, boy, certainly enjoys Canada Day. Won by almost 5 lengths and now the favorite at 4-5 on the inside.
Yeah, she did, and I mean she's moving up in class tonight, but really that effort was such a strong one. You've got to like her chances in here. She got away third from the rail last time, and then made a move to the lead, and it was lights out after that. I actually took a stand against her on that occasion just because of her recent form and the fact that she's been a little bit camera shy throughout her career, but I mean she handled that group with ease, and I think she can do it again tonight. 4-5 on the board, no surprise she's odds on. I think she's clearly the one to beat.
Another horse that you've kind of taken a bit of a stand against a couple of times is 2 Magic Wanda, but her last couple races, you might have warmed up to her now.
Yeah, I guess I am. I'm warming up to both these mares, right? I took a stand against Princess Party Pants last time. I've been taking stands against Magic Wanda, and now they're the exacta that I'm going to be playing here, I guess. Post 1 and 2 inside spots to work from. Magic Wanda has kind of been able to leave out a little better her last couple when drawing inside. I think we're probably going to see something similar from that again this evening. And she got a little bit unlucky last time, right? She ended up in the 2-hole, kind of got stopped up a little bit when Herb's Journey, got around horses and went on to a nice victory. But Magic Wanda made it interesting late, so I think that she's one that you've got to think has the best chance to run as the second place finisher to Princess Party Pants here, 9-2 in the board, not the worst price in the world.
Number 3, Field Gunner, 15-1, is interesting because I think faced tougher last time out and actually was closing nicely. Field Gunner is one that could kind of upset things here.
Yeah, Field Gunner is the kind of, the X factor for me, kind of like Magnum Moon in the last race. You've got some horses that look really strong on the inside, and then you've got one that's kind of, I think, might have a bit of a chance here and is on the edges, I'll say. Field Gunner last time, too much work to do. Did have trot late in the mile, has been racing really good, though, in the previous 3 starts. The 2 at Sarnia were real solid efforts. The second place finish to Almost on Sassier was a good one. I think that Field Gunner right now at 18-1, that's some serious value on the board. I think that if this one can not be so far out of it this time around, he might be able to make his presence felt.
Number 6, Herb's Journey, is the one that you chose to round out your ticket. Well, understandably, is coming in off of a win, and just overall one that has been racing pretty solidly this year.
Yeah, perfect drive last time from Colin Kelly. He was spotted second over. He waited, and then he knew that Magic Wanda was kind of in a tough spot, so he flipped 3 wide and opened up as much ground as he could on that rival before she tried to come to call at the wire. I couldn't not use Herb's Journey somewhere this time because I needed him so badly last time, and he got the job done at 4-1. He's 10-1 on the board this time. It's not often you see a horse, win at a level and then come back without really getting much worse of a post. Then you're getting a bigger price, 6 points higher at 10-1 this time around. So Herb's Journey is one that I think has a chance in here. 10-1 is a big number.
A horse that I thought you'd use somewhere on the ticket that you've loved in the past is for Bastiano.
Yeah, Bastiano is one that it hurt to not put him in the top 4. Post forward tonight. There's speed to his inside. He's got to bust out of there to have a chance, and I think that maybe the trip scenario might not be the best for him.
Well, it is a field of 9. Princess Party Pants is the 4-5 betting favorite and takes up position on the inside with Magic Wanda, Field Gunner. In the center, Bastiano and Polar Hall. To the outside, Herb's Journey, Dark Angel Dubois, and Arcanum. And the second tier, Horse Trader. Field of 9, race number 10. Here they come. Fielder for the 10th is at the start of the rough. Bastiano, Princess Party Pants, Magic Wanda, Field Gunner and Polar Hall, and Horse Trader from the second tier. Then it is back to Herb's Journey and Dark Angel Dubois and Arcanum. Magic Wanda's got the lead, and Bastiano is still pressing on the outside. Bastiano is going to come on and clear to the front. Magic Wanda is second. Princess Party Pants is partying along in third. Then it is Field Gunner, Horse Trader, back to Polar Hall, and Herb's Journey, Dark Angel Dubois, and Arcanum. Bastiano at 5-1, and Brett McDonald's got the lead. Magic Wanda is second. Princess Party Pants is third, and Field Gunner is fourth. Then it is Horse Trader and Herb's Journey. Polar Hall is on the inside, then Dark Angel Dubois and Arcanum. Bastiano and Brett McDonald in search of a second panel breather off a quarter at 28 seconds. Halftime was recorded in 58 seconds, 30 seconds, second split. Magic Wanda tracks on the back of Bastiano, and Princess Party Pants has moved those pants to the outside now. And then it is Field Gunner racing fourth, and Herb's Journey fifth. Then it is back to Horse Trader, Dark Angel Dubois, and Polar Hall, and Arcanum. It is Bastiano. Princess Party Pants now is moving up and wants to party with Bastiano. They head on up to three quarters. Bastiano holds a lead of just a nose against Princess Party Pants and Magic Wanda third. Then Field Gunner and Herb's Journey is racing fifth, and then Dark Angel Dubois three quarters 127-2, and Bastiano drives on. Princess Party Pants, Field Gunner is sent out wide on the inside. Magic Wanda and Herb's Journey on down the stretch drive they come. Bastiano as they come on to the finish. Bastiano, Princess Party Pants, Field Gunner. Bastiano wins it. Then Princess Party Pants and Field Gunner and Magic Wanda 157-2. Bastiano, Rob. I shouldn't have sounded quite so chipper during that race.
No, it's okay. I mean, you're a fan of the horse. I am a fan of the horse too. I thought that tonight he might have a hard time getting the lead, but he didn't. He battled early to get there, and once he got the lead and got that second quarter breather, I said, okay, well, I'm in big trouble with these other horses in here because Bastiano is one that's going to be tough to catch off those kind of fractions, and he was. He's a classy veteran and just not just 26 career victory. Went off at a nice price too, at 5-1. You called me out on my loyalty to this one, and I guess I should have stuck there tonight.
Well, and it is true that you have to trip handicap, and the logic was suggesting that maybe Bastiano wouldn't make to the front, but that's the problem. You handicap it one way, and then all of a sudden it unfolds differently, and the race is much differently, and that's just the way you slice it up in race number 10. Bastiano, a horse that you have loved a lot in the past. It's the old Rob off angle was the play here.
You just you're good at rubbing it in there, Gary. Yeah, you're right though. It's the Robert off angle. I talk about it all the time in the Horse Players Journal as well. For those who want to fade yours truly, you might as well take the Robert off angle. And this was a big one tonight with Bastiano. You made note of it, and it certainly held true. The interesting thing is Field Gunner would have been a real nice result actually as a saver for me. I could not believe the price on that horse, and he certainly made a good account of himself late in that mile.
It looks like Bastiano eventually is going to come back in front of us, but it is a full moon. I think that's what Menic Monday is trying to tell us. It is a full moon. And Bastiano, Princess Party Pants, Field Gunner, and Magic Wanda, the inside four. The Robert off angle, and Bastiano at 5-1 comes back in front of us. An 8-year-old Angus Hall Brown gelding, owned by Bernie Barr, trained by Don Lindsay. Brad McDonald with the winning drive. The second win this year, 26th lifetime. Bastiano, 157-2. The 10th race payouts for Bastiano, 1350 for 7360. One Princess Party Pants, 290 283. Field Gunner pays $4.90. $2 exactor, $36.40. Try, $168.40. Superfecta, $402.65. The 10th race order of finish from the top is at 243 185 679. That's 243 185 679. Field for the 11th on parade. One happy looker, Tattamore from Mark Winnicott and Donald Smith and Donna Parker. Number 2 is Scotian Nancy Diane, Travis Henry for John Gaskell and John Matheson. Number 3, Escape the House, Brent McDonough for Taylor Fritz, and Brent is sharing an ownership. And for My Day, Colin Kelly for Jacob Roberts in Triple S Equine. Five, Shimar's Lady Havoc, Sylvain Lacaille for Peter Finnegan and Sheila Lewis. Number 6, Rocket Girl, Natasha Day for David McCormick. 7 is Cat, Nick Boyd for James Dean and Wilma and James McKenzie. And number 8 is Sham of Amber, Scott Coulter for Paul Coulter. It's a field of 8 for race number 11. Features the Super High 5, an interesting dash. And we'll get right away to your top one, Rob. Shimar's Lady Havoc, that last race time of 52 and 4. A big back half, 55 and 2. Kind of jumps off the page.
Yeah, and a couple of 55 and 2 back halves in her last two. This is a horse that I've been kind of tracking at Mohawk Park and ended up in the Horse Players Journal a couple times for smaller shares. Of course, didn't get there in those pop-up preliminary legs in that series, but was a long price in each of them. And I just thought that she's been racing, kind of okay. Was good here on June the 15th. Ended up finishing second at 9-1 with Sylvain Lacaille aboard. So I think this is a good spot for her. She's been facing much tougher. Mia Culpa's been amazing. That's the one that's won her last two she's been against. And I think that 7-2 right now is a great price on Shimar's Lady Havoc.
Some others that we should touch on. You've kind of taken a bit of a stand against the 3-5 favorite 3 Escape the House. Number 4, My Day. Well, the last race in Hanover wasn't great, but the one before it was.
Yeah, racing against the boys, right? I mean, she's been racing against Mortgage My Villa, and before that against that rival, and Golden Sam was the winner. Only held her off by half a length. I think that My Day kind of figures against this group. She was racing against tougher here on June the 15th. Heaven Showgirl would be 1-9 in here. There's no question about that. So My Day at 8-1. That's very intriguing to me, and I think that she's certainly worth a look at that big of a number.
Number 1, Happy Looker. If you look way down May the 15th, you see this one firing from post 4 and going to the front. Maybe from post 1, the plan will be to go to the front. Hasn't been getting off the gate all that well, all that often of late. Only one win in the year, but inside post and 10-1.
Yeah, I've always kind of been fond of Happy Looker, and she is camera shy this season, 1 for 21, hit the board in 6 of them. I think we're going to see her try to get forwardly placed here. There's no question about it. She's had the 6-hole last time here, got away 6th. When she had the 4-hole, she got away 3rd, and of course the 8-hole, she got away last. So I think that she kind of gets away for where she draws. So maybe she's going to push out of there. She's 10-1 on the board, and I don't think she's out of place against this group on her best day, anyways. And I think maybe she can summon something hopefully close to that to get a piece of this Super High 5.
Rob, I took number 3, Escape the House, 4-5 on the board. Was off 21 days before that last start here, and it was just okay. But now comes back 7 days later. You go back to May, non-winners of 60,000, back-to-back runner-up finishes.
Yeah, they were. And I was honored, I believe, in both of those efforts. And I thought that she probably should have emerged victorious in each of those. Now, granted, I think she was facing tougher competition than she faces this evening. I do like the fact getting back in on a regular rotation. But for me, even when he's just too short, Gary, I didn't see enough last time to think that she's going to come that much further this time around to warrant that short of a tag.
And 7 Cat, you used that one to get onto the ticket.
Yeah, I think that this one you've got to somewhere anyways. If it wasn't for post 7, I'd have her ranked a lot higher. Post 7 certainly diminishes her chances, but I think she can definitely get a piece of it.
And sitting at 7-1 right now, it is a field of 11. 3 Escape the House. 6-5 is the betting favorite. Rob's top choice 5, Shimar's Lady Havoc, is 9-5. Taking up their positions, Happy Looker, Scotian Nancy Diane, Escape the House on the inside of the center, My Day, Shemar's Lady Havoc to the outside, Rocket Girl, Cat, and a Sham of Amber. It's a field of 8. It's the 11th dash on this Wednesday night. Here they come. Giddy up. Field for the 11th race is at the start of the rough. Escape the House, Cat from the outside, Happy Looker, My Day, and Scotian Nancy Diane. Right now it is Happy Looker who's got the lead. Escape the House is racing second. And Escape the House didn't escape the first turn on stride, went off stride, recovered but lost some ground. And Scotian Nancy Diane is now second and is up tight in the pocket. My Day is racing third. Then Escape the House now is moving up on the outside and is taken over third and is trying to charge on and grab the lead of a 27-4 opening quarter. The race on that far turn. My Day is racing fourth now. Then it is Shemar's Lady Havoc fifth and Cat sixth. The Sham of Amber and Rocket Girl. Happy Looker's got the lead. Escape the House is racing on the outside, challenging first up now. Then Scotian Nancy Diane is third. My Day is racing on the outside fourth. Shemar's Lady Havoc is third over, racing fifth. And then it is back to Cat and Rocket Girl and a Sham of Amber. 56-1 is the halftime. And Escape the House is trying to recover from that early break and is right there grinding against Happy Looker. Scotian Nancy Diane, My Day, is spotted second over. Shemar's Lady Havoc is racing fifth. And then Cat and Rocket Girl and a Sham of Amber. Escape the House leads it by a head. There goes My Day now. My Day is three wide and is rushing up. And also coming, Shemar's Lady Havoc is now on the move. Escape the House is second. Shemar's Lady Havoc is third. Happy Looker, then Scotian Nancy Diane. Coming from the backfield, a Sham of Amber. Then it is Cat and Rocket Girl, three quarters, 125-2. And My Day has got the lead. Escape the House with another break. It is My Day as they come on down the stretch drive. Shemar's Lady Havoc, My Day, and Shemar's Lady Havoc as they come to the finish. My Day, it is her day. Shemar's Lady Havoc was second. Sham of Amber and Cat, and then Scotia Nancy Diane 156-2. My Day to round out this day. That was an interesting race, Rob.
It really was. You know, it ends up being the two that I kind of like the most, Gary. Finishing 1-2 here. My Day, love the drive by Colin Kelly there. He got out, in front of Shemar's Lady Havoc, second over spot behind Escape the House, so you knew was going to tire after making that break early and then recovering and had used a lot of energy in that spot. Lakai put Shemar's Lady Havoc in behind that one, and My Day certainly had the edge on her. They both paced away from the rest of the field to finish 1-2. Solid little exacta here, 4-1 and a 7-2.
It's going to be a pretty interesting high five because the even money 3 Escape the House with a couple of breaks in stride is off the ticket.
Yeah, and I'm a little bit sick, Gary, because I don't have the 8 Sham of Amber in the third spot. I've got a lot of horses in the third spot, but not Sham of Amber. Why? Because post 8.
And you know who I used for third? 358, because a Sham of Amber is one that just finds a way to get to the ticket. 11 out of 21 in the top 2, and is one that can race from off the pace as well.
I could have used you talking me into Sham of Amber in the third spot, because this high five is going to be, I think, pay very well, because even in the pick 4 payouts, the 3 was heavily backed.
Well, on May the 23rd, when a Sham of Amber was 7th by 11 at the quarter and won by almost 2 lengths with Scotty Coulter. But, back in front of us, My Day, your second choice, and raced very credibly to win. 7-year-old Test Flight Bay Mare, owned by Triple S Equine, trained by Jacob Roberts. Colin Kelly, the winning drive. It's the third win this year, 12th lifetime. My Day, 156-2. The 11th race payouts for My Day, 1090, 440, 360. 5 Shimar's Lady Havoc, 460, 340. 8 of Shamba Famber, 710. $2 exactors, $67.60 try, 205.25. Double of 4 and 4, 76.40. Dollar win for 291.15. The dollar high five 1934.60. Eleventh race or finish from the top. 5, 6, 8, 1, 2, 7, 4, 3. That's 5, 6, 8, 1, 2, 7, 4, 3. Well, fans, that does conclude the live harness racing program for this Wednesday evening. Racing action resumes on Friday. It is Wiener Dog race night after the 4th race. 3 divisions with the top 3 coming back from each division for the final. That's after the 4th race on Friday night, which goes to post at 6:30 p.m. I know Christine's excited to see that. Good night, everybody. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, Manic Monday.
Good night.